Tafadhali niachie nafasi hata mimi. Tafadhali.
Sawa. We are going two more times.
Two more and then we are done, eh? Make sure you change.
So we are saying, you don't know how to sing and you have the words. Once I met an elephant on a sunny day. What did I do? What did I say? I said, good morning, elephant. How do you do? I want to see you this morning. I want to dance with you. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Once I met an elephant on a sunny day. We want you to walk in the room. Keep singing as you walk in the room. Wenye wako nyuma tunawataka mbele, wenye wako kando, we want to mingle, we want to interact. We want to interact. We want to set the tempo as we interact with each and every person. Wacha kukuamilia mtu mmoja. Once I met an elephant. As we sing, keep walking. As we sing, keep walking.
Keep walking.
Once I met an elephant on a sunny day. What did I do? What did I say? I say, good morning, elephant. How do you do? I want to see you this morning. I want to dance with you. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. We want these people now to move. Once I met an elephant.
Make sure you walk around. Make sure you walk around. Walk around. Walk around. Walk around.
What did I do?
Make sure you move.
What did I say? Morning elephant, how do you do? I want to see you this morning. I want to dance with you.
Come on, move around. Move around. Move around.
La la la.
Change. Change.
La 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 la. From Siaya, someone from Homa Bay, someone from Kakamega, or someone from Kisumu. Sawa. If you're sitting next to your colleague, give us an opportunity to interact and know your colleague. Sawa, sawa. Sawa. Sawa, 100 elephants. Sawa elephants. The day is sunny. The day is sunny. We met you. We said good morning. We danced with you without your consent. Thank you, elephant. Clap for yourself once for being an elephant. Thank you. Thank you so much. Karibu sana. Karibu. Uko chua? Sawa sawa. So, up to this end, I want to believe that we are psyched up for the event, right? Just before that, tungependa pia kunengua kiuno kidogo. Baada ya kunengua kiuno, ni siku yetu ya kujibamba, sio? It's our day, right? You came prepared for the event. We said that this is a youth community of practice. Na tunasema nafasi yetu ni Ssauti Yangu. So in this summit, we want you to feel at home. We want you to be as youthful as possible because we want to believe all of your youth. Unless otherwise, if you're not, let me know so that we are able to show you the door. So if you don't want to be an elephant, we will show you. Sawa. Sisi pia hatuna wivu. Na hatupendi watu sio ma youth pia. Sawa. Sawa. So colleague, kunaendaje sasa?
Dakika moja tu tunafanya consultation. I think the band is almost ready.
Yes.
Tech 5. Unajua Tech 5 wametoka all the way from South Africa to be here. So to welcome them before we go into the opening remarks, huh?
Yes. Na MC, naweza omba kupewa gitaa.
Wewe utapewa ubebe tukimaliza hii session.
Okay, thank you.
Gari.
Na ulijuaje nataka tu kubeba?
Nilijua tu.
Nataka tu nibebe na nipigwe picha. Yaani mimi nitaonyesha kwa watu lini nimewahi guza gitaa. Lini? Haki mimi naomba tu gitaa nibebe. Sijui kucheza lakini natamani Wangapi wako na mimi wanatamani kubeba? So unaona tuko wengi. Tunaogopa tu kusema. Ni sawa. Wewe tutakupa drum. Gitaa kwanza alafu drum. Wacha tu tukupe drum ubebe. Hizo vile ziko set hapo ubebe. Mimi nitabeba gitaa. Si tumegawana responsibility. Unabeba ile, mimi nabeba gitaa. Sawa. If the band is ready, then we would want to take a back seat. If we can't sit, then allow us to stand and dance. If they allow us to stand, sawa. They might even decide to tell us to sit down, relax, and listen to some soft music. Sawa. Mimi ndo nilikuwa naimba lakini nilikuwa nimekaa. Hamku notice. Clap for me. Clap for me one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much the band team.
Wacha tuwakaribishe Kisumu.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now we are saying because of time we are behind schedule and we want the chair, we want to give this opportunity to my court to invite the chair to open this meeting for us officially. Feel most welcome.
All right. Did you enjoy the music? Did you even understand what the music was about? The band is called Take 5. They just landed from South Africa. Yesterday night they were performing in which city were you yesterday night, Take 5?
South Africa.
South Africa is not a city, bro.
Nilikuwa nataka kujua kama uko rada.
So in the interest of time, I know we have the band the whole day. They will be giving us the entertainment we need. But as we do that, before we do anything, we want to know why we are here. So there's no other person to do that other than the chairperson of the COP, and he will introduce himself. So at this moment, allow me to introduce the chairperson who will give us the opening remarks, Mr. Joseph Ojuka. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes.
Shangwe jamani.
Hamjapiga makofi bana.
Makofi yake jamani.
Bado.
Nyi watu wamshangilii. In Kisumu, allow me to say this, that in Kisumu we call him a real garman. Now a garman is a Latino word that means a young, bold, huge, and very focused man. Thank you. Karibu chair.
Thank you so much, Frank. Good morning, everyone. Mko salama? Na mmechoka? Ama bando watupe kitu. Kitu ingine moto. Ama mko njaa? Okay. Okay. watu wa Mabei. Mpo. Okay, so my name is Joseph Ojuki, and I was privileged COP meeting, and COP is community of practice. Tunaelewana hapo. So we came. So what is COP, and why are we here? So COP is community of practice of voice grantees. So we were funded different organizations, 6 organizations that were funded by voice, that is EVOS. So we came together as different actors that are pushing the agenda of young people. Then we formed what we call community of practice. So within this community of practice, we are pushing the youth agenda in different aspects. When we talk about health, we are talking about sexual reproductive health. When we talk about economic empowerment, we are pushing economic empowerment of young people. When we also talk about issues to do with climate action for the young people. So we came together and said, as community of practice, we want to have and do something for the young people in the counties that we are working. So within the community of practice, we have different organizations. So we have ELF Africa. Wave to the team, please. They will be able to give their remarks and tell you what they do. Then we have Sia Muungano Network representative. Yes. Then we have Step Up Together. Thank you. Then we have Stretchers Youth Organization from Mombasa. Then we have our able facilitator. They are called DLC High. They'll be able to say wave to the team. Then we have, if I don't mention this, then I will not have peace. Empower Her from Kakamega. And Headso also from Kisumu. So Headso wave. Thank you. Okay, so we are coming here. Why are we here today? We are coming here to deliberate. We want to speak as young people, our voices to be able to be heard. So we want to be able to discuss as young people today, so that moving forward, today we have just a discussion with young people. Then tomorrow, we will be able to identify within the groups where you will be. We will not be able to bring everyone to this space tomorrow. Tunaelewana hapo. But your level of activeness within the different focus group discussion that you are going to have will be able to earn you a chance of coming tomorrow to represent the general population in presenting your issues that you want to prioritize to the decision makers tomorrow. Tunaelewana hapo. So we've been able to invite decision makers from different counties. So we have the CC Gender, Honorable Malit from Homa Bay. We have CC Gender for Kisumu County. We have Agriculture CC for Siaya. So all these people and also other directors will be coming here tomorrow, so that we can now be able to present these issues. And once we present these issues, they are going to commit to us. So we want to be able to look at where you are from and see, what do you want to prioritize as a young people? What is that thing that is pressing you, that is not working well for you as a young person in the 4 different thematic areas that you'll be able to be told. Then, picking these, we'll now be able to push for that agenda for the next 1 year as a community of practice. We will be able to come together and be able to push. Once they be able to commit here, then now our work will be able to push and ensure that they're able to implement whatever they have committed to. Tunaelewana hapo. So your level of participation within the chat corners will be able to earn you a chance to meet your decision makers tomorrow, so that you can be able to represent these entire youth that are here. So let us open up, let us have a discussion, and let us ensure that we push the agenda for young people, because there's a lot of things that are affecting us as young people that we really need to push for. So tunaelewana hapo? So we want to bring all the voices from all the way from Siaya. Wapi watu wa Siaya? Watu wa Siaya? Watu wa Mabei? Watu wetu wa Mabei? Watu wa Kakamega? Watu wetu wa Ingo? Eh? Then watu wa Kisumu? So we want to bring these voices together. And karibu Madam Grace, this other side, please. So we want to bring all these voices together and ensure that we are able to push this agenda. So I do not want to go more than this and speak more than this, but that is what. So voice is a fund. It's a program, Cindy. It's a program that is funded and hosted by EVOS and Oxfam. So Eli might be able to give us that explanation more. And we are pushing this agenda. So we have a representation from the Office of the Women Rep. We gave them an invitation to be able to officially open for us this particular engagement today. Then she'll be able to let us if we'll be able to have the women rep tomorrow, so that they can also be able to let us know what are they doing for the young people, what are they going to do for us as young people, and what do we want to prioritize as young people. So thank you so much, and back to you, MC Asira. PMC.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the real Garman. I think you've also noted that the Garman is a young, bold, huge and composed gentleman, as from the definition of the Latin word Garman. Now, thank you so much. And after this end, we want to take this opportunity to give this back to the government to officially kick us off as a team to start this. We have a representation from the Women Reps Office. We acknowledge and appreciate your presence here. And we give this opportunity to you to talk to these young people even as you kick this up officially. Thank you. Feel most welcome.
Good morning. Vijana, hi. Are you Vijana? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dada. I'm from the Office of the Woman Member of Parliament, Her Excellency Ruth Adhiambo Odinga Busia. It's an honor to be here with you today. We were invited as an office. We are sorry we are a bit late. We had gone to Kasagam Secondary this morning just to highlight our strategic plans, the things that we do. What took us there actually was we had taken a check with Madam Grace Jobita from Her Excellency. She has a various of students there that she's supporting, sponsoring. So we are taking the check there for the students. Now back to me. I'm seeing my age mates here. How many people know the Office of Women Rep? Where it is? The Office of Ruth Odinga? No, there are not so many. Because the reason why I'm asking is because we do a number of things, and most of the things that we do in light with the youth, the people of our age. So that's why I'm asking how many people have been there. As an office, we recently launched our strategic plan, and in that strategic plan, I think there is somewhere that fits so well this age group. First of all, we have food security, we have infrastructure, enterprise development, social protection, and human institutional capacity development, which is headed by me. And in human and institutional capacity development is basically on bursaries. I deal with bursaries in the office. And in bursaries, we take various students back to colleges, especially needy for the bursaries, but we majorly major on the TVETs that are all over the 7 sub-counties. That is Ahero, Akado, Semeriat, Polytechnic, Rotary, NITA, and Wachara. So we take various students back to school. We have some cases of young mothers, those who went for early marriages and maybe things did not work out, or maybe they married and they would love to go back to school. We take them back to school and we give them full sponsorship for 1 year. They work, and we majorly deal with people who are doing technical courses, especially when I talk about technical, I mean plumbing, building, electrical, etc. You all know those technical courses. So that is what basically I do in the office of the Women Rep. I look for young girls and young youths like you. There are those who are also so good maybe in doing tiling, in doing building, and maybe you don't have certificates. Nowadays, when you go to look for jobs, like I'm seeing Lumumba, there are contracts there. You might be knowing how to do those jobs, but when you don't have a certificate, the government trade test, if you don't have it, you may not be given a good job there. So we take you back to school, you do the course, and then you do the exam, you get the certificate. So I'm passionate when I see youths like you seated like this. I wouldn't love that opportunity to pass you by. Well, we are there, and we are giving the full sponsorship. How many people are interested? How many people are interested? How many people we took people for driving on Monday to Chapin Driving School. We took 64 youths, young and beautiful like you people. So we do various things. We do driving. We take children back to school, students back to school. We do government trade test. And we also do encouragement, basically. So I would love to see youth come out in a different way. These are good opportunities. When someone is sponsoring, giving you sponsorship, it's not a small thing. So youth, find our office and come. I think I've also seen something that we also lack in the office under enterprise development is that our youths don't turn up for grants in our office. Some do, some don't. But we give a grant of 50,000 up to 250,000. And most of the time we have a problem because youths don't turn out. This money is not just for women, it's for the youths also. And we know when we are outside picking these groups, we don't get youth groups. So we need youths to come and form a group. Come for these grants, this money is there. That is why we are out spreading. This money is there and it's a grant, it's not a loan. It's money that you're given to go and empower yourself, and it's not something you return. We need youths to come to our office and apply for these grants. We can only give support of sponsorship, but we cannot give one person 50,000. Sindio? But when you're a group, and we see this is a big group of 30 people, you deserve 70, 80, 100. Give us a proposal. We are a group of youths. This is what we want to do in this group. We want to start a chicken business. We want to start anything that you want to start. Give us your proposal. We'll come, we'll see you, we'll talk with you, and we will give you the requirements. Most of the time, youth don't turn out for this money. And so many women are getting this money. So youth, we are there as an office. Please come with your group. Form a group.
So I want to invite Mary. Mary will tell us about Stretchers. Stretchers is an organization the Mombasa. That's why I was saying we are stretching towards the coast. Mpige makofi tafadhali as she comes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mary Wasike, and I'm working at Ssauti Youth Organization as a project officer. And Ssauti Youth Organization is a youth-led, community-based organization that was found back in 2011. I don't know where we were back in 2011, but some of us were still in school, right? Yeah, so we work more on enhancing and promoting an equal, just and conducive environment for youth and women in Kenya. But our offices are located in Mombasa, but we work in the coastal region of Kenya, that is Mombasa, Kwale and Kilifi County. We have a partial existence in Nairobi, Kisumu and Siaya County. And we work under 3 thematic areas, that is on issues to deal with the health and well-being, issues to deal with democracy and good governance, and issues to deal with human rights and gender mainstreaming. I'm so happy to be here in Kisumu, and I hope we'll interact more as the day goes by. Thank you.
Kwa haya yote twasija, kwa Kiswahili imechange kwa sababu umeongea na hii microphone. Ningependa sasa kualika, ama hii Kiswahili yangu haipeani. It's not giving. Kiswahili yangu is not giving. Alright, the other organization that I would love to invite is Step Up Together, and I think Mike is in the house. Mike, kindly come and tell us about Step Up Together. Let's appreciate him as he comes. Mpige makofi tafadhali.
Step Up Together organization. Step Up Together is a youth-led organization formed in 2020. It started within Kisumu Social Development Office. Ours is very simple. We proactively engage youth to challenge establishment. What I mean is we involve young people to work closely with duty bearers so that their voices can be heard in decision-making table. Secondly, within the youth-funded projects, we are working with elderly women and survivors of gender-based violence so that they can push for their rights to land and use that land. Most of the times, we understand that widows are asset stripped, so ours is to stand for them, work closely with them so that they can access their land, use them so that they can improve their income and take care of their household needs. We also work with the county government to support them in the establishment of policies that address youth concerns. Currently, through funding from KCDF, that is Kenya Community Development Foundation, we are working with some government to establish an access to information policy and an act. As we speak now, young people are involved, and there were voices collected that led to a call to action that is now pushing county government of Kisumu to establish policy addressing your concern. Again, I will say, young people to take the front seat to proactively challenge establishment. Karibuni sana.
Thank you so much, Mike. Ssauti Yetu, Nafasi Yetu. Nafasi Yetu. Ai, kuna wengine hata ongea. Nafasi hata mimi ni tongue twister. Nafasi Yetu ni Ssauti Yangu. All right. So one more organization to go, then we wrap it up for tea break, and then we come back for the conversations. Which organization is remaining? Are you sure? Siamungano is in the house. Yeah, no. So this moment allow me to invite Emerging Leaders Foundation and to speak to us about this organization. I'll invite none other than just let's appreciate the sir that comes.
Good morning. I want us to try something, and I say it's good to be here. You say it's nice to be here. Yeah? It's good to be here. It's nice to be here. It's nice to be here. It's good to be here. It's good to be here. Thank you so much. One thing that I need to affirm you is that you deserve to be here. You deserve to be here because your voice matters. Sawa. So just show up and speak up because you matter. I'm Josiah Kimani from Emerging Leaders Foundation Africa, ELF Africa. This is a youth organization that deals with youth empowerment in areas to do with leadership development, economic empowerment, and governance and civic engagement. Our love is that we all understand that you're of value, that every youth is of value, and that we deserve to be here. That's it. Just show up. Even in our discussions, just show up. Turn up. 70% of life is actually made up of showing up. You know that? So just show up because you deserve to be here and be of value. Thank you so much.
All right, so thank you so much. Simone, there was one organization that we hadn't gotten the representation, and she's here now. That is Simone. You'll tell us what Simone is and tell us about the organization. Let's appreciate her tafadhali.
Habari zenyu. Rada ni? Hata mjui rada. Lakini sisi ni mayouth, si ndio? Rada ni tubonge tusi? Okay, so my name is Betty Morgan from Sia Muungano Network in Sia County. We are very sorry we are late. Lakini sasa tuko hapa tubonge tusikike. Sawa. So Sia Muungano Network is a youth-led and youth development organization registered as a community-based organization in Sia County. So we are mandated to work in the whole of Sia County with 6 sub-counties. So our main thematic areas are sexual reproductive health and rights. We have economic empowerment. We have climate action, issues of climate advocacy. We also have budget advocacy, where we dwell in public participation, mobilizing youth to attend public participation, give their views, so that the duty bearers can at least know what the youth want, so that their issues can get their way into the budget. Sawa. So we are happy to be here today. And tunajua tutabonga tusikike. Sawa. Asante.
Thank you so much, Simone. I didn't know Simone ndio Sia Muungano Network. Sindio? So right about now we have had since morning a few speakers telling us, setting the pace and letting us know why we are here. Now, are you ready to do what brought you here? Yeah. Are you ready? Yeah. Now, before you do that, I will allow you to go have some tea, be energized, and then we come back and do what brought us here today. Sawa. So I just want to run you through the program so that you know what to expect, even as you go for tea, how many minutes you have before we get back to do exactly what brought us here. So after this, we will have the band. The band will continue playing some very nice music as the band, I know they're hearing me. They will be playing some nice music as you go have your tea. We will go have tea in that tent. Unaona tent ya white? Tafadhali usijipate kwa tent ya green. Tent ya white ndio ya chai. So we'll walk out, have tea there. When you are done with tea, we'll have how many minutes, Frank, for tea?
Sorry, we'll have about 15 minutes for tea. We can make it 20 because of the number. However, we'll be converging at about 11:20. What is the time?
So you go out, have tea, come back to the same hall.
Okay.
Sawa.
Before they go for tea, let them be entertained.
Yeah, that's
we are setting up in about 10 minutes time, so by about 10:50 people will be breaking. We're giving 30 minutes. The reason we're giving 30 minutes is because of the number. We don't want you people to rush, but ensure you have some time. As you serve tea, know someone from Kakamega, know someone from Siaya, and know someone from Homa Bay. Not forgetting Kisumu. Someone is from Mombasa, all the way from Mombasa. Aki, please, let us just try and say Kiswahili. Hata hata wale wa Homa Bay mjaribu tu, ulimi vunjike, hatuna shida. Sawa sawa.
Yes. So as we wait for the band to set up, you go take tea, you come back for breakout rooms. Now these breakout sessions are what we call focus group discussions. And today we are saying your voice matters. So in those sessions, that is where we want you to make your voice count. Sawa sawa. Because there will be people taking notes, and also the same will be presented tomorrow to the stakeholders who will be coming here tomorrow. After the sessions, we'll break out for lunch. I'm just giving you an overview so that you know what to expect. And then after lunch, we'll come back, we'll have more entertainment. After that, we will have presentations from the sessions that we'll have after tea. So make sure you know there will be people to represent the conversations you've had in the afternoon. They'll tell us what you guys talked about, and then we'll have more entertainment, and then there will be development of the communique, where we will now put all those things in a document, wrapped up in a nice way that can be presentable to whoever needs to hear our voices. And then we'll have dance, and then 4 o'clock tea, and then you go back to your home. Does that look like a nice program to you? Yeah. All right, so let me welcome the band to give us some entertainment. We apologize. You will just twist your neck kidogo if you need to see whoever is singing. You look back, but then just listen to the music. Take 5. Are you ready to take it away? Take 5, the band, are you ready? All right. So as they set up, we'll signal you when to move out for tea.
Okay, yes we will. And again, I will also be seated here and singing Kimoyo Moyo. So mkinitazama mjue nitakuwa na imba Kimoyo Moyo. Sawa.
You reminded me. Tafadhali make sure you know Aja Homa Bay. Make sure you know Aja Homa Bay and Aja Kisumu. Very important people in your life, and Aja Siaya. And who else? Which county? Yeah, Kakamega. Yes, make sure you interact. What I'm trying to tell you is feel free to use this session to get to know someone seated next to you. So.
Yes.
All right.
And it is always important that you have a new friend in every session, because you get to learn from your peers or people what happens or what works well in Siaya might not be necessarily work in Kisumu. But again, there are things you can borrow from Kisumu to apply in Siaya, right? Please. Tusiwapatie opportunity. Alafu wa Mombasa warudi kesho. Waende tu Mombasa saa hii jioni, warudi kesho. We can as well host the team from Mombasa in Kisumu. Sisi ni wale wa Kisumu. Sisi ni wale wa city. Kaka, wivu imetoka wapi? Mbona una wivu bwana? Kuna city huko kubwa. Sawa. In the meantime, the band take it away.
I'm told I want to invite someone. There's an artist in the house. I want to invite him to do one piece, even as we wait for tea. The artist could be you. So if I give you this microphone, just know that you are doing the number. Are you ready? Hey, all right. I want you to give a round of applause for Tyson. Tyson, if you can hear my voice, come give us one piece, even as we wait for tea. Pigia Tyson makofi tafadhali. Pigia makofi vizuri bana.
Yes, hello. Mko poa? Mko salama? We live in a country where scammers are brighter futures than university graduates. Majabu ni degree holders wanasaka job na job holders wanasaka degree. Education system ya Kenya imekuwa wasiojiweza, tajiri bora kuna kitu ya kumeza, hizo zingine na turn the tables. Ndio maana viongozi wengi wajui Kiingereza. Swali, mbona ulifanya medicine hata kuku huwezi chinja? Swali, mbona ulifanya electrical engineering na hata socket huwezi finya? Kinaya tulizifanya kutushtua, lakini what goes around comes around. Siku hizi ni sisi tunakushtua. Form ikitokea uwe na artisan certificate, degree, diploma kwa kazi ya kunanga halaji. Yote ikitokea wewe pokea. You papers na mata sahi ni currency. Academic papers za kurembesha ideology. Journalism siku hizi ni kwa maseleb. So kama uko hapa na ulikuwa na dream ya kuwa mwanahabari, habari ndio hiyo. Ukweli ni hata kama create more job opportunities bila connection huwezi pata. Na hiyo graduation bila connection ni leso tu. Lakini msi give up, because brighter days are yet to come. Sema brighter days are yet to come. Brighter days are yet to come, lakini kama utafuti utangoja, hiyo ngoja yako haitakuumiza matumbo, this time itakuumiza meno, kila situation itaumana. Swali, mbona uchukulie life kwa mboga na expect kule pizza every terrific Tuesday? Weka hiyo chuma chini Buda, jiinue pia mfuko yako ikuwe na biceps. Ukitoka mjengo Buda jijenge, usikuwe na haraka ya kumachi kitenge. Love siku hizi ni dark humor itakupea brain tumor. Mamangu aliniambia kuna age nikifika nafanya tafute side hustle sio side chick. And when everything don't go your way, I want you to listen to this. You can always lack a shoulder to lean on, but you never lack a ground to kneel and pray. I know the only warning we Kenyans take serious ni low battery. That's why we must take low kwa lottery na tuna expect high possible win. I wonder how that's even possible. But I do believe in one thing. A change of mindset is always possible. Thank you.
Hatari sana. Na ile kitu inatutisha ni low battery. Wallahi, wacha nione yangu imefika ngapi? Ni 84%. Hiyo ni tishi. As we wait for tea, we just want to hear some of your expectations even as we go on with the program. Siaya County, who wants to speak on behalf of Siaya? Siaya Mungai, Siaya County. Anyone who wants to say a word? Remember, we're just doing this as we transition into our tea break. Siaya. You know, I'll give you a mic. Mimi nilishika sura zenu. Mimi najua watu wanatoka Siaya. Wanakam there, wanakam area. If you don't give me someone, I'll pick someone. What was here? Anyone? Nice. Just say something from Siaya.
Hello everyone. Aba mayouth hawajazoea hiyo kizungu, si ndio? Tunapenda ile kidogo, si ndio? Okay, thank you. I'm Charles from Siaya County, affiliated to Siaya Mungano Network, and we are here as young people. And just to mention maybe what I expect from the summit, just as the, should we call it motto? Nafasi yetu ni Ssauti Yangu. So I expect to learn from different counties. In fact, it's like a nationwide summit. Sindio, it's like most of the countries are represented here, all the way from Mombasa down to the lake in Homa Bay, isn't it? So I expect to learn from these different organizations, what can we do together to create that platform that we want to identify, to speak, and then how best can we speak that we speak. That we want to speak is our challenges, our wants, and our wishes, isn't it? So how best can we create this platform that we want to air these our wish, wants, and challenges? ili tusikike, sauti yangu iwe, nafasi yangu iwe sauti yangu, ama nafasi yetu iwe sauti yangu. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And with the last one from Jasia, allow me call you Jasia County, we now are invited for tea. Our tea is ready. Like we said, just walk out to the white tent. So kindly, let's take the shortest time possible. Tulisema tunarudi hapa by 11. Tulisema tunarudi by 11? Yeah, so from now, in the next 30 minutes, that will be 11:20. 11:21. 11:25. So kindly, let's go for tea. Let's go for tea. Let's just walk out for tea. We are back by 11:25. 11:25. As you walk out, we say network. Band sasa, the floor is yours.
Kujibandika madaraka sio yako bwana wewe. Kama wewe ungenipenda, yani nikunidanganya bwana. Kujibandika madaraka sio yako bwana wewe. Nimesikia tetesi kuwa una lolote hata kazi unayo. Kupita kurandaranda mtaani, nimesikia tetesi kuwa una lolote hata kazi unayo. Unazurura mchana kutwa kupita kurandaranda mtaani, kumbe ukuwa na uwezo wa kunioa ila kuniharibia maisha. Uaminifu wako nimefanya mashwari nikiamini kwangu anakusifu kwa wazazi nitalitenda hisia zangu sijui tunapokwenda lakini najua tulikotoka wala siwezi kibarua habari yako. That is all about the song. If you're still outside, we need you inside the hall. Welcome to the hall. Because sometimes let's take time. You know what I'm talking
Haya, wanasema muziki bila jasho. Mbona tunataka aje? Kila wanasema muziki bila wanasema ni muziki bila kila mtu anataka ufanye hivi, angalia. Weke mkono hivi. Na unasonga moto. Pole pole tu. Pole pole bila jasho. Bila jasho. Sitaseke sana. Kidogo kidogo tu. Na kama umebarikiwa na fundamental, nataka utishike. Na kama uko na kifua pia weka kifua mbele. Weka kifua tu. Ni vijana. Pole tu. Pole pole tu. Atuna ngoga. Watu wangu yo mananchi waongea ngoa. Nataka uangalie jirani yako kwa macho. Ati alafu mwambie nini? Mwambie nini? Kusema. Na ngoja take 5 watu waambie nini? Unataka kumwambia angalia mwenzako mwenyewe. Haya, yule ako mbali angalia. Angalia mikono yako.
Angalia jirani, mwambie kwa macho, mwambie kwa macho. Na usiku umesimama na karibu na mtu ulikuja nayo.
Na upe smile, na usmile.
Ulize, ni ana dwaro kenda. Ni ana dwaro kenda. Inido. Ulize, ulize.
Tembea
alafu tunaomba senje ya kila mtu, senje. Senje jamani. Senje. Senje before we settle.
Senjo bawa.
Wakika.
Susana Vale. Ati. Aha. Hayapo penye huko simama basi.
Can you really sing that song, my sister?
Change your mind and come back home. Somebody loves you. Susana Vale. Hello. Change your mind. Kila mtu tu mara moja. 1, 2. Susana Vale. Ati. Hello. Hey, change your mind and come. Somebody loves you. Susana Vale. Hello. If you get to me this song. Thank you.
Yani ninasema DJ ashikilie na ndio mnaenda climax. Mimi nangoja DJ ashikilie na nashtuka tu climax. Naona tu mwenzangu anarusha mguu hivi karibu anikanyage. Nimemsamehea. Ndio hiyo story. Before we transition to the next session, which is the conversations, the breakout rooms. Tunamalizia. Hiyo ni kionjo. Ambia jirani yako ni kionjo. We want to go into the real conversations for the day. But before that, I want a representative from Siaya County, Kisumu, Homa Bay, and who else? Kakamega. Walisema ni waite KK. So in no particular order, if you want to just volunteer, run here. Kuja hapa mbele. As long as I have 4 different people from different countries. Mbona sema amekuja na ulitaka kuja? You are from the same country. Kando yako kando. Aya, which other country? This is Kakamega, this is Homa Bay, this is Siaya, this is Nyakisumu. But I need to when in your county? Yes. Kisumu County. Unajua, the good thing is they have come and they don't know what we want them to do, right? Wamejifunga. In fact, do you know what we want you to do? Don't know, but let me know, which county is that? Kisumu, you have just insisted, or you are just counting without anything. This was now 1, 2, 3, 4. We are going to go to 4 breakout rooms. So that's why I request Isumu to drop 1 person. Is that okay? You allow me clap for Hata Padani. Nice. So in this room, I want you to count 1 to 4. Mtu akifika 4 wewe unaanza 1. Sawa sawa. Mali 4 imefika wewe unaanza 1. Are we okay? So let's start here. 1. Wewe unalala. Say 1 please. Say 1 please. Add the word please. Okay. So you're number 1. Which county? 2, 3, 4. So you see there are 3 different leads from different counties, right? So each of them represent a breakout room. Sawa sawa. Nataka ushike sura yake, sura yake, sura yake na sura yake. Wherever they will go, you will follow them to that breakout room. So kama wewe umesema number 1, utaenda kwa nani? Kama ulisema number 2, utaenda kwa nani? Kama ulisema number 3, utaenda kwa? Kama ulisema number 4? So I'm not saying that the ones who will represent the teams, but they will help us at least even with coming up with summaries of what you will have a conversation over. Sawa sawa. Is that okay? That's why you volunteered. Mko sawa na hiyo kazi? Mmekubali? Mmekubali kabisa? Thank you. So we will direct you. We will tell you, I think I will stand guided. Where is Frank? Or Tyson? We will stand guided so that you know which tent group 1 will go to. Then there is this tent. There is this tent imeandikwa
economic empowerment.
Yeah, there is mental health, there is economic empowerment, there is a child. So there is this tent. Then kuna ile tent tumekunywa chai inaweza beba 2 groups. Then 1 group will remain here. See, that is 4. Yeah. So I just need guidance on which group is remaining here.
1, 2.
You know I have the power to say. So because 1 na 2 washakuwa kiherehere, tapea group 3 wabaki hapa ndani. Alafu group 4 you'll go to this hall, this first tent. And then group 3, gani imebaki? 1 na 2. 1 na 2 ile tent ya chai. Mkichoka tunazoongezea chai huko. Sawa sawa. So let's transition. Let's use this time to transition to those places.
Good afternoon, everyone. So many names, but you can call me right now Slobombo Manwar or Slobi from the Great Sia. Thank you.
Hi everyone. Ssauti Yangu from Sia County.
Hello everyone. Quinta from Sia. Hello.
Hello.
Or at least you can refer to somebody. Just want to get we are only 11, by the way. You told we are 100%.
How have you guys been? Event imekuwa aje? Good. Sawa. So, naitwa Tracy Safi from Ssauti Together organization. Karibuni kwa summit. And this group, we are going to discuss on issues of gender equality. So, first of all, tunatoka youth groups, we have youth groups, we have we've been working in this space, tumekuwa invited to events, so we have a list of questions. We don't have like questions, but it does not mean that we are tied to those questions. Sawa, you can ask questions, you can add input. Sawa, you can broaden the discussion. First we're going to define what is gender equality, and what is gender equity. You can also define what is gender mainstreaming. What is gender equality, and what is gender equity, and what is gender mainstreaming, just so that we can go into the discussions. And then as I gender ni nini?
Unamsikia? Ssauti Yetu.
Tuinue sauti. Yes.
Okay, when we talk about gender, we're just talking about the roles that differentiate I being a woman and him being a man.
Okay.
Yes.
Any other person? And when you talk about the roles that identify from a girl or if I'm a woman or a man, like what are we talking about? What kind of roles are there?
Okay, kama kitambo, women were believed not going to farm, wanaume ndio wanaenda farm, alafu for us, the house calls are ours. Washing utensils, preparing the meals, and
Sawa. Any other person? Yes.
Something to note about that gender is that those roles differ from one culture to another. So the way somebody from maybe Uonya was saying, someone is French cook, but when you go to other tribes like Masai, you get like a woman who cook the car.
Now I get you. Now I understand your perspective. Okay, so what is gender equality? We talk about gender equality a lot, right? Yes?
the question was gender.
We are going, somebody was taking notes for the book. Because we also have somebody to present. Also, who will take notes for us? This is what I'm trying to present.
No, you have the mandate to decide. I was just here to present it.
He was on chair, right?
Yeah.
So who is going to write?
The power belongs to you.
Can you volunteer with the notes?
take the notes, right? And then tukimaliza we are going to join the sawa. I hope we capture this.
But one on for instance, we talk of gender, and then let us be on gender, then go to gender equality, so that they come.
Now who is going to summarize for us the aspects of gender?
Okay, just to repeat the things that I said, gender is just the roles that differentiate us from being a man or a woman.
And I had a question before you. So, when we use roles to define gender, like we realize someone is not born big, right? And you only take up roles when you are of age. When we can differentiate the roles between the roles that a boy can take, the roles that a woman can take. So what is gender when we are talking about, like when a child is born, what is the gender of that child? Because the child cannot take up roles. So what is gender from when you see an infant? How do you define the gender of that infant? What is gender from birth? What is gender?
Okay.
Oh, I think gender are social beliefs, norms, values, and like one of us said, they differ from one culture to the other. And to our question, she's asking us back. The moment a child is born, is already affiliated to a certain set of gender. Like when you maybe give birth to a boy, the society will know that this man will take care of the family. And when you immediately give birth to a baby girl, it's obvious that the man of the house atasema, say dodo. Okay, sorry for this. Yeah, say dodo. You get. And if you give birth to a boy, they not automatically say that I've gotten the always put it, somebody will protect me, you know. So from there, now that is when the difference comes, because you find that when maybe you give birth to many girls, the society will see you as you are not worth it, even to stand in front of the others. But when you give birth to boys, they see you as a giant of the society. Yeah.
She has explained this well, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
When somebody is born, what you see sign at the back is the biological. That is sex. That's when we're talking about sex. When you are born, the characteristics that you have when you're born, that's no sex assigned to you at birth, is defined you as male or female. But now when you're growing up, now, as long as you are female, we know that this is what you are expected as you grow in the society. So basically, the kind of societal construct that is attached to a certain sex is now what gives us gender.
I think from the discussions, we can as well just maybe round it up as a state of existence of an individual, of being either a male or a female. But in the same gender, we also have the intersex. Let us not forget this, because they are also among the genders.
Yes.
So it is a state of existence of an individual. Depending whether it's a woman or a man or even an intersex.
Okay, I tend to differ. I think most of us are confusing sex and gender. Sex, like he has explained, it is the biological many characteristic. Like yes, the intersex exists, but in this case you are discussing gender, and gender is different from sex. If I ask what is my sex is female, but what is my gender? Like in our society as rules, I'm expected to get married to a different, maybe to a certain community, or at the end of maybe at a certain age, I'm expected to get married. That is what the society expects from me. You see, so let's not confuse sex and gender.
But I also, let me just add something. She has brought the issue of intersex. So when we are talking about intersex, it's someone who has both biological aspects. So they do not know whether, okay, it's not well defined if they can stand on the box of male or on the box of female. So that's the point, right? So intersex, including intersex, is still right because, like, okay, the word testing, it's either male or female. Yeah, because if you're talking about
five men the opportunity hata kama the male or the female are competent, ama we are going to give them based on who is around. So gender equity in bring the people's abilities to take up a role in a different gender equality where in a determine sisi ni wanawake tano kwa wanaume watano. Kwa gender equity hata kama tuko na wanawake 5 lazima tuwe na uwezo ndio tukoe.
So in short, gender equity in our uniqueness, right? It's not just a sort of inaangalia wewe ni demu kuna skills gani na wewe ni chali what can you do, right? See, that's how she has explained it. Yes. Any other definition? Yes?
Okay, I want to give an example in real life situation. For example, you are a mother and you have a baby boy and baby girl. They are both in a boarding school. When you are doing shopping, you can't give them, they can't all have the same amount, you know. A baby girl needs more, like for example, sanitary towels and the demands are met. So in that case, you will apply equity. And at the same time, you also apply equality in the sense that both of them are going to school. And at the same time, in terms of shopping, you've applied equity because the girl will tend to have more share of the shopping than the boy. So that is the real life situation. So you can find the word in English ikuje.
Habari zenu. Nasema pole kwa kuingia kwa kuchelewa. Kwa majina naitwa Ssauti Yangu. Mimi ni mkazi wa Manyata. Na huwa na happen kuwa kama village activist. I stand in to defend human rights kwa community level. Nimefika late lakini hiyo mjadala but equity ni ile inakuja kuservice the needs of the marginalized community, wale ambao wenye wamekuwa disregarded, the people from the lowest cadre of the community. We at least uplift them, wakuwe empowered in some sense, so that at least tunaanza kuongelea equality. But mtu kama ule marginalized, huwezi sema unaongelea equality na hujampatia equity first. I think even understanding yangu ya word equity ama gender equality. Thank you. For purposes, in a nutshell, it just means it's the fairness in distribution of opportunities and resources. Kama huyu amefanya kazi na mimi nimefanya nini, tunaongeza yangu, tunatoa.
So, in a nutshell, yes. Nice.
Hello.
Oh, yes.
Before you come on and say nice, you're moving on.
Yes.
With regard to what you are saying, the distribution of benefits and responsibilities between men and women. So there's this thing that says what a woman can do, a man can do what? Is that equality or equity? Conversation. I believe it's supposed to, but to me it's now common that what a man do, a woman can do better. So it is equality or equity.
It was just an attachment, and I get that you make it attachment. And I bet at that time, not to make us happy, but in a way to encourage them to be person. We wanted to look at the device and then also go to the station, definitely get involved. And that's like, you see, let him have we can, yes, but in a perfect
Okay, I was getting some instructions you were discussing. Madam, you are saying that
Nani wasikae nyumbani?
Akina mama wasikae nyumbani.
Okay, usikae nyumbani. Usikae nyumbani.
Ama girl child pia imefika rate nyingine je sasa girl child wanakuwa empowered sana na tunasahau pia boy child anasuffer equally. Same way for example when girl child anaweza kuwa na needs za kupata hizi za pads or some hizi ma dignitary things. Pia boy child kuna ma boy child pale mtaa hata boxer hawana na kuangalia. Sio ni danger ya kuempower. Bana ni nini? Hello, let us give him time through the chair. It's going to go back to the chair. Madam, speak through the chair. I understand the thing that comes with when you mention. Let us give each and everyone time to share out their video. Continue my in as much as we are champion for equity and equality. Lakini pia kama tunasema zamani wanawake walikuwa sideline, walikuwa marginalized. Lakini sasa hizi empowerment imefika such that venye a woman amekuwa empowered kama venye mwanaume alikuwa empowered. Lakini ukisema unaona the word a woman can do better inamaanisha empowerment ya wanawake imeovertake ile ya wanaume. So wanaume wanabaki nyuma. Unaona hizo decision making zenye mnasema kwa table za decision making. Unapata sasa wanawake ndio wana say more sana kuliko wanaume. So wanaume pia issue zao zinaachwa nyuma. Issue ni issue, hata kama una suffer, hata sisi tuna suffer equally. Mimi the moment natembea sina boxer, nimetembea uchi, nimetembea na ngumi nararuka mahali. Unadhani niko na dignity? That is not dignity. So I think your statement kama tunafaa saizi venye imefika saizi tunafaa tutoe the word better. Zamani better ilikuwa sawa. But ifika saizi tunafaa tuseme what a man can do, a woman can also. But ukiongeza the word better then unaacha inaleta itakuwa the verses, itakuwa the man versus the woman thing. Thank you, my brother. Now,
okay, I just want to strengthen something that my sister said here. It was just a phrase. Yeah, to strengthen women. Kitambo, they believe that what we can do better, we kwenda shamba, we go to fanya hizo house calls, na kuzaa, Yes, but I'm just trying to say that Kitambo, you guys believe that those are the things you can do better. So when this phrase came, it was just to wake up, yeah, so that you can involve yourself in these other work that you are doing. It's okay, actually, no more video part.
It's okay. Okay, there is a concern here. We are assuming that we are all from the lake, and we are using some phrases that our brothers from Jamaica are not taking. Now we are requesting that when you put it across, you can paraphrase so that they can also.
I'm a translator.
Yes, my brother,
tunasema what a man can do, a lady can do it better. But when you look in our society nowadays, tunasema what you do here in the next future itakuwa advantage ama disadvantage. You see, when you tengeneza hiyo reference, kwao ilikuwa advantage, but ukiangalia nowadays it is a disadvantage. Why? Because imerudisha boy child chini sana. Ladies ninawainua. Because if you can most institutions, for now let me use Nigeria drugs, you can most institutions, who is scholarship the most, for ladies, not for gents. Gents are going to be chini sana. So your words, I think as youths, unafaa tuanze kutoa. You're better.
Give him time, you have to finish, please. I know it is burning, but let the boy child speak. Yeah. Yeah. Now, there are other things that are controversies that we discuss struggling here, we will not continue with open discussion. When during tea break, I managed to observe with this lady and this gentleman. I didn't know you'd be in the same group. We were having a discussion around this issue of empowerment, and they completely are between male and female. Based on what we're discussing here again, we really need to think outside the box as youths concerning this issue to do with equity and equality on gender. The truth be said, kuna vile vitu za vitabu na hali halisi chini, sio? Katika hali halisi, we need also to meet that have a problem. If you are not facing it now, you will face it again. And if you don't work on it, then we have a very shift from empowering girls now looking for the lost boys to be empowered. So if you are working on equity, let us work on equity on both genders. It's normal. But it is not normal. It is not supposed to be normal with you. Because you are only seen as a mode of transaction.
Okay, so the thing is, as we said earlier, that gender is social construct, and at some point we say that not all our social norms apply. We've lived with them, and we always feel so good. Mwanaume akileta ng'ombe kama 100 unaona, because at one point I have to leave and go make life elsewhere. That is what we are saying. What a man can do, a woman can do better. We always imagine that wherever we go, and good things come out. So, the discussion today.
Betty, I wish to have your last point, then we move to what we are supposed to discuss.
We must all admit that no matter how many times to say, CBC organizations, women rights, and yes, hiyo empowerment hata itoshi kufika penye where the men are. We must all admit. Hatuwezi kuwafikia. Mtoto akizaliwa kijana, akigrow up, na wako na msichana the same. Already kuna kwamba na issues zimeanza. Yeye already ashajua shamba iko. Tukubaliane. Even land rights, land ownership, angalia tuko communities tunatoka. Sisi tunatoka Siaya. Just look at land ownership. Nani wanapewa shamba? Wanaume. Sisi lazima ujikakamu. Yes. Angalia leadership. Angalia 2000. Angalia Tanzania. Wait fast. Nimesema we will never reach. That's what we are empower. Yes. Tutasema rule mpaka sasa bado tunapigana. But ilikuwa kwa place when bado tuna fight hiyo tupewe hiyo 2000. Si ndio? Angalia county assembly, angalia women, angalia
We have unajua sisi hatuna mahali pa msheni.
Hao ni wajaba be.
Okay. And we can go watch soccer. Yes, thank you very much. Okay. Ngoja, kuna anaongea. Najua Mungu anahisi. My brother is money, but so we have to admit something here, that we have a problem. We have a problem in the equity, gender equity. And this problem is we have not found how to engage both men and women. In a man perspective, they will say women are now more favored. In a woman perspective, they will say men are more. That means we have a
Don't fight the message.
Okay, so what we need is now an equilibrium. How we empower both men and female equally. But in a discussion, who is favored more than who, we will not reach there. But if we work together and then find an equilibrium solution, then we will make it a better place. Yeah. Yake ilikuwa inabana namba. Ilikuwa inachomeka.
Mine was burning on the same issue that you're talking about. You asked us how many have seen the high to the men in their lives. I think in most cases, sisi wanawake ndio tunapanga wale talkative sana. And we are always driven to know how the other partner is doing. Kama ndadanganya, I think the ladies can say. Sisi tunapanga very verbal in terms of kujua hali ya mtu and all that. We have that mother nature in us. We are born with it and we are always concerned. But you find a case whereby men, they're always, let me say, I don't want to call it something like being numb or somehow introverting a little bit, but meaning when you are more about the feelings that you have. Even a woman can ask you in the morning, you can say you're fine, and yet you're not. So it's very hard for a man to open up, because you were talking about the mental health of man. It's very tough for a woman to maybe get that thing that you're hiding from you, unless you open up and say, this is what I'm going through. Because unasema, sisi tusipowaambia, like, tusipowaongelesha tuwaulize how you guys are doing, you guys also have feelings. But do you also use as men, make efforts, Of course. Yeah, because you need to be free with us. If I'm your girl, then Nicholas, how are you doing this morning? If you're not fine, why don't you just tell me you're not fine? And then you go ahead and tell me why you're not fine. Then from there tunaweza ongea, then at the end of the conversation tutakuwa tumetengeneza whatever it is that you're going through. That is how you guys can work on your mental wellness. But sasa kama nyinyi mkiulizwa, sometimes there are some men who don't even want to be asked how they're doing. Yes, and that is where their mental unwellness is because you don't speak it out. So, if you guys are fighting for this equality, to create tunatoshana at some level, you open up to these people. Because these people are so lovely.
Okay, I want to make any comments. You made something.
Yeah, I just wanted to respond to what my friend had said. Historically, women have had to really work extra hard for recognition and to prove their worth, you see. So if we don't talk about, if we just keep quiet about the inequality that women go through, then nobody will give a damn of what women go through. So by speaking about it does not mean that we are at war with the men. We are speaking about it in order to solve that particular problem and bring about the equilibrium we were talking about. So we just have to talk about it.
Thank you. I wish to put an end to that discussion because we have more than
yes.
Now, I would like us to go and define what is gender mainstream. And we have like 4 other questions to mention. So maybe we are there at the time so that we can finish them and continue with our other conversations. Okay.
that, I just want to ask, as men, do you guys have groups or even forums where you come and maybe encourage each other on how to go about your mental health? Do you have these forums?
She has already answered and she's not a man.
That is where the problem comes about. And then when we now talk about us being empowered to become a you guys see it as something that should not be there. But Nyinyi, you can take it before we support you people as men. It should be upon you people. We should take it upon you to organize such forums where we talk about things, talk to these men, talk to these boys, and tell them how they should be able to open up in cases of in situations whereby they are maybe some people can be pushed to the wall to a point they can't. Some of them, and according to statistics, it said that a higher number of men are suicidal, right? Because they keep these things inside. So I think you guys can start from creating up forums whereby you guys can discuss such things. You can teach each other how to open up.
Excuse me. Yeah, she was delivering us. She asked a question and one of them responded yes. So we have not responded to you. We are going to respond too fast. Those who are the one who was asked, also the one who answered.
It's okay.
But he was also saying that.
That is we are learning also.
Yes.
Before I finish, this month we have a men's mental health talk month. So in our civic spaces, we alert men and boys that are there. Then our communities, which will do the same. But the depression that maybe the female ladies create to men are so high. So maybe we can also look at that. The data that's what we're saying. As long as you're blaming us, also I'm blaming is partly on you. That's all.
Can I explain on that?
No. It is not bad. This discussion will continue. But I wish we complete what we're supposed to handle, and then we have the whole floor for questions.
So we can have a debate.
I'm not making them about this because kindly allow us continue with what we are doing, because I know the direction we are heading. We have so much. Because we are accusing each other and giving answers very.
But you know, as we accuse each other, we also learn.
Yeah, we are learning, but
and at the end of it, we learn at how I should be handling him, how he should be handling me.
Now we are
each other.
Now, I want you to define gender mainstreaming as we handle each other.
Maybe you should ask so that anybody can answer. Yes.
So when it comes to gender mainstreaming, we've been talking about it in our discussions. So it is a matter of like addressing these inequalities that we face in an aspect of being a female or a male throughout these socially constructed norms in our communities. Yes, kama saizi wamesema depression, needy, blame games, the shift and the what they want. So we come to a balance, like how do we handle each other and so forth. And gender mainstreaming, like today we are talking about it, in every spaces that we go, how can we channel the issue of gender when it comes to things of agriculture and also workspaces and also budgeting and also other different issues. Thank you.
Is there anybody with a contrary opinion? And you were already defined, just putting a word for our tour.
I'd say that gender mainstreaming is just a way of addressing these inequalities that we face as the act of being a male or female within the socially constructed norms in our community. So we address this in different spheres of advocacy, for example, work institutions, agriculture, urban, etc., and so forth. different levels.
Yeah. Maisha. Yes. Am I nataka kuitazama kwa story ya mainstream. Amesema vizuri ni way of addressing these inequalities zenye ziko na with regards to the social construction, ndio? Hizo gender ni socially constructed. But mimi najiulizaga, tushaijiuliza tunasema ni socially constructed. Kina nani waliziconstruct? Then again, lazima tujiulize kama hatuwezi, unaona bado itaturudisha bado kwa ile swali. So mimi nadhani if in any case tunataka ku-address fully history ya gender mainstream, hizo inequalities zenye ziko, then lazima tu-address hizi forces zenye zinapiga about patriarchy. Unajua tukisema na patriarchy, haimaanishi ati sasa sisi wanaume wote we are against the women. Kuna wale watu, a few people, a few men on earth, yeah? Hao wenye sasa wanasemanga wao ndio wana decide venye clock ya dunia na raha. Unaelewa? Ni wanaume tu fulani hata sisi tunawachukia, si ati tunawapenda. The patriarchy. So hatuwezi ongelelea gender mainstreaming kama tujaongelelea the forces of patriarchy that brings about gender. So mimi najua kama tukiongelea gender ifanye ikuwa ati ni male or female. Gender kwa sababu ukiangalia kwa roles. The only role yenye hatuwezi share ni inapokuwa na wake lazima wazae, si hatuwezi zaa. Mwanamke pia huwezi nipatia balls, ndio? Ndio lazima ni okay, sawa, lakini nadhani tu biological traits ndio zinatuwezi share. Kama kuzaa na kupatiana ball, si ndio? Lakini ukiangalia hizi zingine zinakuja kwa society, kama ni kushuka nywele, si wanaume siku hizo wanashuka. Kama ni mjengo, siku hizo naona hadi mademu wanaenda mjengo. Unaelewa? So lazima tu tukiongelea kitu, tunaongelea hiyo process ya patriarchy, ina bring about that aspect ya gender. Asante. Are we contented with that? Now Madam is back.
It's okay. The chair can lead because
we have already defined gender mainstreaming. Now we are moving to the next question, which is gender programming. How does gender mainstreaming promote gender equality? Am I loud enough? Yes, yeah. Our next question is on gender programming. How does gender mainstreaming promote gender equality?
Just as she has explained, it's addressing the feelings, all the inequalities that we have amongst ourselves, as for example, male and female. So after that, after the discussion, that is what I was coming to when you were asking me that question. After he has spoken about the female gender and I speak about what we go through, at the end of everything, we will come to a conclusion that is going to put us at an equilibrium point. Yes. That's it.
Yeah, just to add.
There's a hand here.
Yeah, just to add on top of the good points we've seen. When we include the different gender perspectives in our policies, in our projects, in our programs, then we are able to address the disparities between men and women, and by addressing those disparities, we are able to achieve gender equality.
I think when you say gender mainstreaming and promoting gender equality, that's said where you know what the other genders or if I'm a male by the roles that are defined in me, I understand that what you are best at. Let me say you are a woman and you are best at embroidery. So I think if I understand that that is what you are best at, it's what will promote that gender equality.
So when gender is mainstream in our projects, program, policies, in different institutions, one, we will remove the barriers which exist. We will eliminate the stigma and discrimination which exists. So which means both gender will be given equal opportunity to show what they got, and depending on your capabilities, especially workplace, your talent. So haitakuwa sijui ni kazi ya wanaume. it depends with your capability and also your qualifications to be in that position. Kama example, kuna kwanga wengine huwezi pewa a managerial position kama una mpendwa ama kama una bwana. So unashindwa sasa bwana na mtu elective position. How is it relative to this managerial? Even elective positions, kama wewe unajana wewe detail money, no one will want to you want to get money fast. So yes, Dina.
I think gender mainstreaming goes beyond that. We complaining that we are women, we are doing it recognizes, because ahead of just recognizing the challenges but taking the action. So yes, we are dealing with Nanyanyaswa, and it also recognizes that as Nanyanyaswa to specific places, but in every department that exists. So to go ahead looking at each and every department.
If you find things mostly, even these women, you don't love yourself. Okay, but I'm just saying it, and it is the truth. It is the truth. Women. Most of the things, yenye hata wamama, kuna mama amepeleka kwa bunge. Can you defend women? Your fellow women ndio tena wana reject. So let us put these things vile alikuwa nasema. Let us put these things, Virginia man or women. Let us take ourselves the same. Let us love ourselves. Na hizi vitu tunaenda tu sawa sawa.
Okay, I was so specific, like our bodies, those regarding women's bodies. That is why I was so specific. Bodily autonomy of women. That is it.
So we need
you cannot make laws regarding a woman's body because you don't understand.
Which one is
For example,
okay.
The one we are struggling with, this one.
I believe we are all activists or Hello.
Yes.
Hello. I hope we continue the same direction. It's good. The kind of discussion we're having is good. I only have a question. What is the meaning of mainstreaming? If we now watch agenda, because in the agenda we don't know. What do we mean by mainstreaming?
Giving it visibility.
And how do you want to integrate something without working as a team? That is what my brother is trying to raise here. My sister is also right. But now the issue is, you cannot make for me. But how will I help you defend what you have made for yourself if you don't involve me?
Listen to me first before integrating this. Like you get it from the horse's mouth. My body works like this. So if you make this law, it can decide it. But don't go ahead to think that you're integrating without understanding the rules.
But do you know that how your body works, it also works with us? It's true. No. Just a minute. The way your body works, there is where I'm involved. As a man. So if I don't, my point of view, as a woman, if we don't have sexual intercourse with you, then I would relax. Okay, why do you insist? The ovulation, the whole ovulation thing is biological. A male is involved with you when we want children. We must look at that side of you. That is why we are saying that because it is your body that works like that, there is a point that I'm involved in that.
Yes,
working
a
with
point.
Just get this just a minute. When you are keeping, what about when you are keeping us away?
I can live with that.
Okay,
I'm soon becoming a sergeant.
Yes, madam.
Through the chair.
the chair, then yes. Kindly, we are all leaders, is it?
Yes.
Kindly, see, let's respect each other's opinion. And for adults, every answer is right. Together is the argument. You can't learn from each other. Why can't you just listen to opinion ya mtu, then from after that, si lazima tukue kila kitu. Si ndio? Because now, it's chaos. No, we just need some order. Some order. Yeah, we can have a debate.
Are you okay? My brother, are you okay? Very okay. My sister, the concern in gender and mainstreaming cannot be done by feminine themselves and maybe the male themselves. The truth of the matter is that we must work hand in hand to ensure that whatever we are putting in place, be it a policy, it works for all of us. Women must protect women.
Thank you.
And maybe it is going to come up over there, but this is the only concern as men. This is the only concern as men. My brother said here that women don't love themselves. I know we will not accept that because you call yourselves babe and all, but you are our own enemies. Can I give you an example? Right now, if we have an elective position for a youth, and we propose a woman, most women will propose a man, and if you ask them why they propose a man, they feel that they feel protected. Yes. Does it mean that you as a woman, you cannot feel protected under your fellow woman? Huh? That is thought for another
This means like we are youth, right? And we always want the things that we want as youth, that we be involved in those spaces so that we actively participate and contribute to whatever is the outcome of such forums. So like for things that involve either genders, it's just fair that they're involved. That is what she meant. It's not like you guys can't make laws for us, but we should be involved. We guys can't do the same. You guys, you need to be involved. And what I wanted to add, I didn't talk, was just mainstreaming has helped equality. Right now, we even have gender responsive budgeting. We have gender equality when it comes to learning spaces and opportunities, career, you see. So it has helped a lot. Let's
You have seen the light now. That was my point. That was my point. Welcome back. We are almost losing you. We are moving to our next concern. Yes. But for parking lot yet, because we are going to have A or B session. Yeah. Everything that is burning, keep it there. Get me my sister.
Just request if you can just to maintain order. If at all somebody is presenting, allow that person to finish, then you can raise your hand. If the chair says you talk, kindly leave. Because that will cause chaos in your
because of the fire in the gender issue. Our next question: how can we ensure the involvement of women in advocacy platforms and decision-making tables? Somebody is celebrating already. Okay. How can we ensure the involvement of women in advocacy platforms and decision-making tables?
Yes.
I don't wish to start with you. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so so because we need to write, can we have somebody writing as
He's writing and then you will transfer it.
Yes, now someone transferring.
And I'm very cute and handwriting.
Inaisha 130.
Oh, my brother, you will transfer.
Mwingine can take over.
You're supposed to learn that? say that earlier, we have programmed ourselves.
Another, mtu mwingine take over for that.
Because other AO we have
Exactly. You can have another rapporteur. You can write. So anaenda kutuletea question. Another question 2 and transfer. Another person question 2. Sawa.
Okay, now that we are being informed, we only have 15 minutes. And we have a question remaining. Kuna question chini ya hii. So, children that I know those who have issues are there. So, how can we ensure the involvement of women in advocacy platform and decision making? Wamesema ni wewe tu ana.
Okay, so even the person who came up with the question realized that we as women, we are not yet there. So, the first thing...
Point of objection,
you have 10 minutes, Mr.
Let us go to what we are discussing,
So,
because we are uniting some fire.
The first thing on how we can ensure that women are involved is empowering them through capacity building them on how they can get involved. In one way, packaging them. For example, if today we are coming to discuss matters of maybe mental health and so forth, you package them well and also telling them the need, why they need to participate. Like give them that grit for their head to participate. Thank you.
Where? I didn't get the question. How can we ensure the involvement of women at both the platform and decision-making tables? Yes, my sister. Yes.
Yeah, I think also having special slots for them. Like now what is happening in Kenya about the gender roles. Yeah, it's what because there's a specific slot for them.
There's a hand here.
Just in line with what she has said, I call it creating inclusive policies and properly implementing these policies that mandate the inclusion of women in decision-making spaces and access to various advocacy platforms.
Sensitizing women to training on women to help them disregard the gender cultural norms. To do away. Hakuna soft like I want them.
Okay, Dina, there is something that we must agree on. You know, we are living in a society where we have culture and we cannot run away from them. Just listen. However much, ameweka inclusive.
Okay, this is the explanation. The reason why most of us women still find it hard to end up at decision-making tables. I'm not talking about us. Tuko young, tumegrow tukijua sisi na men can take up roles, but most of our mothers wamegrow wakijua kitu kama decision making. Mimi sasa nikae home, bora mzee ameenda kasikia, tutakuja na mimi. So unless we meet these mamas, so it's not because it's not enough for us youth to speak. We still have our mothers alive, and people who are older, and unfortunately, even people who are younger than us that still think like all of the things that they do ziko based on the men's decision. So until we meet these women and tell them that they also have a role to take up, wanafaa issues zao na issues za men zingine, we also have a role. So training them to at least find ways to either soften the retrogressive gender roles kama mtaki ziende, ama better role, do away with them.
Yes,
one is inclusive and meaningful involvement of women in decision making. Inclusive and meaningful involvement of women in decision making. What my sister was talking about, like when I'm talking about a woman landline, that woman in question must be there to talk about the land which she rightfully owns. Si ati tunatengeneza land yake lakini yeye ameweka upande, tunatengeneza la plan yake. So when we inclusively and meaningfully involve them, they will tell us why they need that 1 week, week menstruation leave every month, how many weeks. So they will tell us why. Justification.
Yes. I wanted to talk about recognizing and valuing women's contributions. Many a times, let me just go back to history. You will forgive me. Oftenly, we document mostly what is documented are the achievements of men in the decision-making and advocacy spaces. Many a times the media has been biased with documenting the journey women have had to go through in advancing their participation in advocacy and decision-making. So if we really celebrate the achievements, then these will equally have an impact on other women who want to engage in advocacy and decision-making spaces, and more of them will come out to engage in advocacy and in decision-making spaces. So let us value their contribution.
I wish I could hear something from this side. I know. The struggle between
to ensure inclusive and meaningful participation. So I think what I need from you is to tell us how women can be included to have the meaningful participation.
Now, so you are taking him back to making the sense for you then.
No, see, tumesema the decisions we make about men and women. So what happens?
Inclusive, I'll talk about a very good example here.
Now,
how do
you just give me an example.
My sister here saying an example that when I want to talk about
your land.
Right now, women have a right to own a land, right? And we're talking about your land. Previously, in the history, when you talk about my land start from here in a council of elders, that land is gone. But if you say, no, in the olden days, when you talk about my land, when your land is being advocated for in the council of elders, and you start saying my land start from here up to there, your land is made. But when you start like my husband land start from here to here, now they can talk about that land. You know you are a widow by then. Yeah? So when you are talking about inclusive and meaningful means you are brought to the table. Land yako. How long do you have any nitty-gritties that is involved in that land? You talk about it and what decision is being had in that table. You get me?
Yes. Hata bado nikijasa nikijibu my sister. Napenda pia history kama wewe. Ukiangalia World War II, ilishaka which year? 1945 ndio. Unajua mtu alikuwa behind hiyo kuisha kwa World War II. Ilikuwa Auma alikuwa anaitwa Eleanor Roosevelt. Eleanor Roosevelt alikuwa wife wa Franklin Roosevelt. Naenda aliadvocate hadi akafanya tukakuwa na siku kuna kwa na document inaitwa UDHR, Universal Declaration on Human Rights. Na ilikuwa kwa sababu yeye hiyo inclusive yenye tunasema aliko kwa table election making na advocate akasema hata kama tunafaida wa Jews, lakini kuna wale women wanabaki nyumbani na watoto ambao wakoje hata wapiganini kwa war. Mbona wanakufa equally, mbona wanakuwa rape, mbona wanakuwa defined? Through hiyo participation yake tuliona self. World War II iliisha na tukakuwa na declaration of human rights. Ukiangalia hata over the years tunaangalia matais, tunawa celebrate. So I think mimi bado naona tu hiyo platform ya kucelebrate wanawake tunawapatia. Tunawa celebrate because wanafanya contribution yao ni much. So I think tunawa embrace na tunawasaidia.
Na umenotice kama angekuja kwa hiyo table. Tunapata.
Hakwenda kwa table. Alikuwa tunakuwa na coordinates. Hakuna table ndani.
In short, alikuwa included in the decision making. She was considered, her views were considered.
Okay. Okay, I'm getting your point. I wish to hear there is something burning me.
Not burning per se, but I'd love you to read for me the question and read for me the point that he gave out.
You are out.
Read for me the question that you are tackling and read for me the answer that my fellow brother gave out. So that you explain whatever Dina wanted to hear. It's like repeating, he repeated the question.
Yeah,
he has not given out the point. Yeah. So please kindly read for me the question then read the point, please.
How can we ensure that, how can we ensure the involvement of women in having how can we ensure the involvement of women in advocacy platform and decision-making table?
Yes.
Advocacy platform and decision-making table.
Second, then read for me the point.
Ensure inclusivity and mainstreaming.
His point was ensure.
Not she, but he.
He said inclusive and meaningful involvement in decision-making.
How? And give an example.
Okay, inclusive means I have an issue. No, let me just explain it. Simple explanation.
Yeah.
Kuna issue is revolving around you. We are not sitting with him on your behalf. You are here and you are listening to your view, how you would wish that your issue is solved, so that a decision is made anonymously with both of us. That is what he was proposing. And he gave an example. When you have a land issue, for example, you are a widow, bwana amewacha wewe na hii familia, they don't sit as a family to discuss about your land. You sit with them to inform them on how you want that land to be used.
We can ensure that inclusivity of the women in the tables by inviting them. Like the point that Dina talked about, we... Okay, as I was saying, Dina talked of sensitizing these women, yeah? We call them in a group, we tell them why it is important to include them in these tables, yeah? So that they can give the views directly. Tunazisikiza from them. Not men going there, na our seven. Maybe tunaweza watuma alafu tuseme kusenye hatukutaka zisikike pale. So including them in the tables can be by inviting them. We educate them on the importance. Those are the answers I expected. Somehow, ni kama sijasikia nini vizuri.
I think maybe, hello, maybe we are not keen.
Yeah, nimesema swali.
Maybe we are not keen on listening to what the brother says. You see, whatever you are saying is the same thing you say.
Okay. It's okay.
It's okay. The same things you say, what maybe their concern is, this is what should be done, and you gave an example that is common. So, what you are saying is that they be involved. What he was saying is that no decision is made without them. So they come sit and give their views as the decisions are made. And he said that you are going to be present for decision. Thank you very too much. Is there any other? Yes, my sister.
Thank you. I think the crucial thing we are missing is engaging men as allies in that. What was the question? Kindly. I'm seeing you. Yes, thank you. So I think men would really play an integral part in order for women to participate more in decision-making spaces and equally in advocacy platforms. So when we encourage men to support, actively support women's participation in decision-making spaces, I think will make a step further than just having us as women advocating for each other. So men as allies is it's ideal.
Yes.
Thank you.
To add my voice on that, I'd also say that when we have intentional mentorship projects, like for us, we had this one, passing the baton. Yeah, you said earlier that we women are kind of our own enemies. But when we come together as women and have this intentional mentorship for our young girls, and then we hold their hands and then take them to these decision-making spaces. Because we have women who are so high up there, and it is a matter of them to be intentional in mentoring these young girls.
Okay.
Also, let's ensure political environments for women are free from gender-based discrimination and violence. Are we right? Because when the women are doing campaigns, we always see so many violences and gender-based discriminations. So let's ensure that the political environment are free. Are we right?
Thank you. And it is good it has come from a different genders. No. We care about you people.
We care about you. We also care about me also.
Uh-huh.
To add on, we also strengthen rapporteur to strengthen human-centered design approach. Strengthening human-centered design approach. Why am I talking about human-centered design approach? For us to strengthen gender mainstreaming, yeah, we have to, like, for example, when you are talking about menstruation, yeah, for example, I don't bring you something which you didn't request. Like, she want a sanitary pad, but mimi nimemletea kondo or chocolate. No, nimekuletea kondo. I'm talking about a human-centered design approach. Like, I come to you, I ask you, what do you want me to do for you? Or what do you want us for, to be done for, right? So that is a human-centered design approach. You are consulted before a decision is made.
Thank you. Nimesikia mumeraise maneno ya chocolate na flower. That is for another day. How are they related with menstruation? We are going to our last. You have a point, or we are moving to our last question. We are moving to our last question, which we needed to explore the correlation between gender equality and climate change. We need to explore the correlation between gender equality and climate change. Is the question clear? Sitarudishwa kurudia swali, si ndio? Nirudie kwa mara ya mwisho. Mwisho ama mwisho? Explore the correlation between gender equality and climate change. And explore the correlation between gender equality and climate change. I was also concerned the way you are concerned, but because I've been given a guideline, I'm just using the guideline. All the rest na forward pale mbele. Dina.
So in the context for this question, we are in the context for this question, we are going to focus first on the patriarchal setting of our country, Now this is very, very in good faith. And we are also going to look at the cultural setting. So in our country, or to third world countries, normally it's the women who take up the tudogo roles. Now pia, kwa what our feeding most of our country or people in our society, tuna depend on small scale agriculture, which it is most of the women wenye wanafanya. Na pia tukiangalia issues za kutafuta maji, tukiangalia issues that the diseases that come with climate change, tunaangalia kuna pregnancy na there is malaria. We come in a place where malaria ilikuja kama kitu ya kupigana na sickle cell. So being that we are in a place where kuna malaria mob, inamaanisha our sickle cell pia itakuwa ina increase. So the disparity that comes in inakuwa brought up by climate change is that all these challenges that women tuna face normally zinakuwa propelled like kabisa. So kama it is us who farm a lot. Kama the climate is changing, na the men wao watatoka watenda jaba base wapige story. When they come back in the evening, anyway, sawa basi umeenda mjengo, mkikam back jioni so umeenda kwa ofisi kufanya kazi, but that is not the I'm talking about the representation on the ground. Hakuna maofisi. Yeah. So time metoka, when you come back in the evening, what you want is food. You do not understand that vile kulikuwa na the long rains, the short rains, that is not there anymore. So there is our agricultural sector is being affected kabisa. It brings strain to the women who are very much dependent on kwa provide food on the table. If you're kama kuna shida za maji, I know men, you are going to say that you also bathe, but us women, we need to bathe more when we are menstruating. So kama kuna shida za water shortages, which also come as a result of climate change, then we are not, hakuna vile tuenda shule, acha tuwazie hiyo. And then pia is a long distance walk, and I'm going to reference these. Sometimes last year I was in West Pokot, and I was with men, and they were very, very old men. And they were talking about how it is the women, wenye uko wanaendanga maji mbali. Uko men tu kazi yao ni kukaa chini ya mti, hawana mifugo. No, it was even the women who were fugaring mifugo huko. Yes. Yeah, it is okay, because in this context, tunaongelelea culture. So it is the women who wanafuga mifugo. So they have to walk for very, very long distances. So kama we do not involve women sana sana in issues to do with climate change, in the policy formulations, if we only involve the men, unajua au wanajua climate is changing and blah blah, they do not look at the different aspects of the climate change differently kwa departments, wangalia health, wangalia water, wangalia agriculture. How are there disparities, and how do they propel the challenges that the women want to face?
Let us let us stop interpreting whatever people have said, okay? Just a minute. Before you continue, we have an announcement here. We have an announcement to be made here. Then we give you that chance. Okay, I think we can continue. Her points were very elaborate and so many. I think some of us were lost in between and we got back. Are you getting the point? Gender equality and climate change. She has given a perspective of what our sisters, mothers, aunties are going through based on the kind of changes that we are experiencing. Sindio? And my brother, you got a misinterpretation there. The one you're saying that climate change is hindering our sisters from menstruating. No, it is not correct. Maybe it was a slip of the tongue, but based on what I heard, was that she was mentioning the water shortage issue, and how it affects them. When during menstruation they need a lot of water. That is what she mentioned. Because they can bathe more than thrice based on the condition and your flow. That is what she meant. Not that it is hindering them from menstruating.
Okay. I wanted to ask, I've heard her speak about something about sickle cell and how it's related to us women. Can you please expound on that? Because I think I've missed a point. You were talking about malaria and sickle cell. It has come to fight the sickle cell. This trait, is it just on the female chromosome or on both?
Okay, mimi si daktari, so
Dina can
sitasema
help you.
sana.
Let me help
No,
you.
I'm just asking.
Dina,
Yeah.
let me help you.
It's okay.
Maybe during your explanation, they were not getting the point you were trying to drive home.
Oh, yeah.
Dina is mentioning that the disease burden that comes with climate change affects women because they are the ones who take care of the family on issues of health and what. Because
That one
the
I
male,
heard.
yeah, what she mentioned was that you might, I'm also concerned is that malaria came to fight sickle cell.
Yeah.
I think there was a point of that.
So I'm going to explain
So
on that.
explain that.
So we are tunaishi place malaria is mob. So vile malaria ilikam, the sickle cell ilikuja kama I don't know because nimesema I was very poor in biology. So I do not also want to lie. Ilikuja kama fight the malaria trait. So that is why. So kama there is a lot of flooding, kutakuwa na a lot of breeding spaces for malaria, for mosquitoes, which means malaria itakuwa mob, si ndio? Kama malaria iko mob, inamaanisha what it is that was built to fight the malaria is also going to increase. But no, sickle cell ili ikuwe transmitted, there has to be like, we both all have to be carriers, the man and the woman, or at least I have to be a sickler.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Both of us. So this thing is going to affect both the genders,
It is
not
going
just
to
the females.
It is going to affect both the genders, but the people who are very, very, sisemi men are not responsible, kindly men do not misquote me. I'm just saying that the people when they normally work on a burden ya to take care of the sick people with the women. So yes, the burden is going to be hard on the women.
Then my brother here wanted you to withdraw and apologize.
then,
The issue of saying that we go to job and not office.
It's okay. I wanted to add on whatever you said. Sometimes the climate also affects the women when it comes to menstruation. There are ladies that when it's raining on cold weathers, they will miss their periods. And I think I'm right. Yes, so it also affects in that sense. It affects. But again, when it comes with a lot of pain. So when the climate changes, it comes with different approaches. Inaweza kuja na uchungu kidogo, saa zingine inakuja na uchungu nyingi. So that is one of the reasons as well. So he is also right at some point. Yes.
That is why she says we cannot make decisions for you. Because you understand your body.
Okay. How many minutes do we remain? First time. I'll be brief. So climate change is a cross-cutting issue. But every time climate change impact occur in our society, women and children are mostly affected. Why am I talking about this? At home, you get we have unpaid care work. Am I losing somebody? Do we know unpaid care work? Yes, those things you do at home. You don't know. Okay, unpaid care work is all those jobs you do at home: washing, bringing water, cooking, taking care of child nurturing care. Asking all those they are called unpaid care work. That's back at home. So in most cases, you use water, you fetch water. All those when we get drought, I will start with the drought. When drought strike, we have shortage of water, right? So, but people have to eat. People have to. You have to wash. You have to clean the house. You have to maintain your hygiene. Yeah. So all these need water, but that water is a shortage right now because of the drought. So at that point, women are affected, right? Second, when flood hit area, like example Kisumu, you get the lake going to Dunga, watu waliama, right? Taongea kwetu kama Wangchieng ward in Homa Bay. People were displaced from home. You get a woman is pregnant, they can't access maternity services. A child is born, you can't get a good nutrition to nurture this child, right? So all these are effect of climate change, which really affect women more. Because a man kazi yake ni kufanya nini? Kukula, kulala, kuleta chakula. No, see, I'm finishing. I'm giving you. I'm talking about what we do as men, right? We bring, we look for resources for food, right? But the women go buy food. They cook. We eat. And then, yeah? So, we eat, we wait for that food. We don't know how it was prepared. We are waiting for it, right? They wash the plates. They give you water to take. You get all these things. They are being affected more than us.
Okay, so another bit is I'm glad that we've been talking about women, and we must recognize that women have the knowledge and skills to mitigate this climate change, because naturally they have the traditional ways of like planting, and also how to manage the natural resources that we have around. So there is a correlation between the gender and also the climate change. So when we bring the women on board, when we are coming up with strategies to curb climate change and so forth, they are going to give us vivid points and also strategies that can help us curb the climate change that we face in our communities. Thank you.
Yes, just to add on the very many good points that have been talked about, I wanted to, you see, when maybe there are extreme weather conditions due to climate change, like maybe flooding, and families have to move to maybe shelter in hammers. And sometimes as a parent, when you have maybe 5 or 4 kids, you cannot fit in one hammer, and some other kids have to stay in a different place with other people. And we have these cases of defilement for young girls and even boys, sometimes sodomy. So it affects both genders. And then you see, economically, there are households that rely fully on small-scale farming, and when there are extreme droughts, then we have issues with food insecurity. So food insecurity affects both genders and even the children. And we have households that are fully dependent on the man going to look for food. So there are these people that maybe do fishing. There are some certain times that there is no fish in the lake or the rivers, and it trickles down to household level. So I think when we talk about climate change with gender equality, it affects both. But, and I love that we have mentioned that mostly women and children are most affected, and I would really bring out the issue of defilement and rape during those times, especially when there is floods. Inafanyika sana. Yeah, and then privacy, and also for those of us living with HIV, and yeah. Habitation. And climate change. Yes, there is.
Mimi pia nataka I think yangu ni pia ku assert kuwa climate change pia ina equally. Tukisema ati climate change ina affect mostly women and children, me I think your statement inakuwa bias. Kwa sababu men pia wanakuwa affected. And this is my analogy. Angalia culture kama the Maasai. The male ndo walikoga na kazi yao si ni kwenda kuherd cattle na mifugo, si ndio? Drought ikikuja, ng'ombe zimekufa. Alafu ujue kitu ilikuwa na define a man kwa culture ya Masai ni the number of ng'ombe uko nazo. Wakati ng'ombe zimekufa due to drought, then what defines you as a man? Umekuwa affected vinoma sana. Nikitumia another analogy, Luos, Luo wadi wanaga joma Luo donge. Tawatimu tulikuwa tunafanyanga fishing, si ndio? Sasa hizi mimi nafanyanga advocacy ya plastic, plastic through easy plastics inageneratiwa imefanya sasa hizi the number ya fish ama fish species imedwindle kwa lake. Sasa hizi kuna fish zenye zilikuwa zamani haziko. Mimi kama mwanaume nimeenda fishing, si mwanamke anangoja nilete food. The moment sijaleta food, then tena unapata inakuwa tena chaos kwa nyumba. GBV na come in kwa sababu sijaleta food, na hiyo ndio role yangu kuprovide. So by saying that ati ni women na children pekee ndo wanakuwa affected, I think hiyo tunafaa tunaitu. Kama ni climate change, then the world inakuwa affected wote. Wanaume wanakuwa affected, wanawake wanakuwa affected, children, PWDs and everybody. Hapo hakuna ati the women ndo wanasafa sana. I think hata men wanasafa sana. Na depend tu ni context gani yenye una draw hiyo explanation yako. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Hello. Okay, due to the climate change, if you go through our financial bill this year, 2023-2024, there's a probability that there is going to be increased taxes on our pads and diapers. So as ladies or as girls, I think we tend to suffer, because once that is done, it's going to affect us. Alafu, on our brother's point, I think that climate change, it cuts across. It's it affects each one of us, whether you are male or female. Yeah, so that was my point. And because of the climate change, we are going to suffer as ladies, because the prices of pads and diapers for our kids are going to be high, and it's because of that. Thank you.
No, I think one of the things that we have to agree as a people is that we cannot solve gender equality if we keep on shifting the blames. I think we have to agree that for whatever issues that we are putting across, kama ni support for women and for the men and the women, hatufai kusema at these people are being, or these people are kitu kama hii. Now I'm going to speak for climate change because that is what I know best. We are not saying that men are not being affected. And if we are looking at our country, we have to look at, hapa tumetoka places different, sindio? There are people, tukiangalia hapa, how many hapa feed from fishing? It just, see at na disregard fishing. How many directly from fishing? Ni mtu moja. How many of us here feed from food crop? Sasa tukisema ati the women are being affected more, we do not mean the men are not being affected. This is a research that has been done. Everything, all the areas zenye zina sustain the country ziliangaliwa na wakaona, tukiangalia fishing, tukiangalia agriculture, ni wapi wanawake wanaumia. And even if we look at fishing, for example, there are a lot of things that go on in fishing. There is the fishing, there are the mamas selling omena, there are the mamas hapo kwa fish and doing stuff like that. So kama hata pia tukiangalia tu fishing pekee, and this is not comparison, in educational, I'm just saying that hata tukiangalia fishing pekee, still the people apart from the fishing, the next step of after the fishing is all the steps zingine zote, a lot of them. Yes, there are men who sell omena, but it is women who do that a lot. I think there is somewhere in Homa Bay, there are also women who fish, right? Yeah, so there are women who fish. Yeah. So I'm just saying that to stop any blame, let us agree that hii ni challenge yenye iko, na tukimove, tuna move step. The men are being affected, but it is the women and the children that are being affected more. Tukiangalia vitu.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for bringing it on board.
Thank you so
The
much.
issue that we are struggling over is the percentage of who suffers most. But we are in agreement that we are all suffering in the process. That we are in agreement. Everybody, even whoever is making policies is suffering from it.
Yes.
Now the percentage of who suffers most is the issue.
Yes.
We will handle that. Is there any other answer or concern in our last question? The correlation between gender equality and climate change. Anybody who feel left behind and got something to bring on board? Hello, mumeenda lunch? Is there anyone with anything? Huh? Is there any other question? There's no any other question. Yes, the controversial man.
Thank you very much. Just on the issue of climate change and gender equality, I would just like maybe moving forward that the same vigor that women uses while addressing their issues, or rather while advocating for their issues, I think should be the same vigor that they should apply so that we achieve the issue of climate change, adaptation and mitigation processes.
Short and clear, sindio? Now that our questions are over, I promised you people some minutes for your AOB. Do you have any issue, madam? We are having our AOB based on we had a corner where we were putting issues that were burning. And I want them to address them. Wasitoke hapo wakinionea. Ni sawa. Thank you. I would like us to go in order, and we should not be chaotic. Sindio? I know emotions will run high because they are issue affecting both genders, but let us be reasonable. Sindio? The first thing, you're blaming men, but this is a problem that started from the Bible. I was going through the Bible, but there are very few feminines that are mentioned. Is it true or false? The other achievements that were done by females, so many of them, but only a few are mentioned there. So you are blaming us for a problem that we inherited. And for us here, most of us that are seated here, we are working in organizations that are pro young ladies and gentlemen. Sindio? Which means we don't have the same mentality that they used to have. So when we are making an approach towards issues to do with gender equality and equity, let us have a perception of what we are now. Because I remember when the first two speakers were speaking here, they were addressing some issues that we were feeling like wanatuingilia, sindio? That is the same mentality that we were supposed to have when we were addressing gender equality. I come from a family where my sisters could not put on trousers. Sindio? But when my dad got old, my younger sister could put on trousers and it would look like anataka kureact lakini hawezi kwa sababu generation imekubali. Are we seeing that? So if we embrace that generational differences and we stop referring to kitambo because kitambo imeenda. Sindio? Will you bring kitambo here in climate change? Saa hii tungekuwa tunafanya nini? Hii ni mwezi wangapi? For those who know the seasons back then, saa hii watu wanakula maragwe, si ndio? It has come back now, but hapo nyuma saa hii watu walikuwa wanapalilia. So let us also adapt to those generational differences and we address issue to do with gender with that mentality. Tukianza kuangalia zile enzi za babu yangu, ilikuwa nyanyangu hawezi kaa akitengeneza maneno ya shamba. So wewe kama mwanamke hawezi ongea mahali niko. Unaona? So it means we are going back to what she's calling retrogressive. There are facts that we cannot do away with. Number one, we have a culture that we must accept it is ours. And that is what makes us peculiar from any other culture. So you must accept it. However much it is affecting you, there are issues that you personally can sit down and discuss and get consensus on which this one we can handle, this one we cannot. Are we together? Like right now we are doing away with the Nigeria city inaitwaje? Luos, no, even our Kakamega brothers. We have Lagos in a Luo. Sindio? The human inheritance. So we are doing away with it. But it was our culture. Does it mean that we are now not Luos or lawyers? So it is how we handle these things. How we justify. My sister was saying she can justify why she needs leave during her menses. That justification will help us get that equity or equality. Are we together? So that when we are making programs or planning involving our budgets and everything, we can be gender responsive and ensure that what is happening is not only favoring a man seated somewhere or a woman seated somewhere, but favoring both genders. So that we should not be running with one gender, leaving another one behind. Then we must also be looking for time to come pick this other gender. Now the floor is open. Let us discuss what we did not discuss because of time. And we will be raising hands. We have the microphone because they are using it. Even if you are not hearing your voice, they are using it the other side. That is why they want us to use them.
Yeah.
The floor is yours.
Okay, me have a problem with the person who said mental health of men is that the depression men are undergoing is caused by women.
He is here, I can just... there is also a gentleman here.
It's very simple when we say that maybe some men or boys are depressed because of women due to the high cost of living. Sometimes there's things that the women or ladies want, but we can't make them be happy. So hata minor fare inakulwa, nasikia hivyo wanatuacha wanaenda kwa sugar daddy. Hiyo ni depression. Sangene umeweka trust yako kwake, alafu yanakupatia hiyo depression. Yani hata ulali utachukua kambo, safari uende wapi? Urelax na Mungu mbinguni. Endelea na hiyo topic sasa. Nimekuanzia
because of our other gender. Take it positive. Huh?
Here's a very valid point that, okay, the girl you dated, or maybe, let me assume, okay, or maybe the girls that other men date, because because you don't have at that moment, they tend to go for the sugar daddies. Yes, that is very right. We've seen cases of men being suicidal. That one we can't deny. The number is very high. And it is now time to look for our brothers. Sindio ama namna gani? Yes, so one thing is, yes, you guys, you are supposed to, I think the system is failing you guys in a way, because it is the men who are so many in there. The system that is making policies. Yes, for example, we have the parliament, right? Yes, it is failing us as men and also as women, because no one should die for real. Inakwangu uchungu ukisketi because of depression. Yes, and I feel the system is the one that has made it very, very difficult for us as youth to like grow. So in that instance of your girlfriend leaving you for a sugar daddy who has already made the richest in the world, to chop the money. Yes, so one thing, okay, so not telling him to work hard. Bado mimi ndo niko na mic. Yes. But we must find a solution, by the way. Yes, we must find a solution. Si tu kuambia mwanaume ku work hard, but let us be honest with ourselves. If you don't want that man, wacha kuharibia huo mwanaume wakati. Yeah. Mwanaume haribiangi mtu wakati. May think as a lady, once you have your bargaining power, like I have this, you believe in yourself as a lady, you know what you want. So if a man approaches you you'll tell this man straightforward, mimi naye ni hivi na hivi. If you don't have this kind of money at this moment, I don't think I'll be with you. Let me go for this sponsor. So let us be honest in our relationships and so forth. And I want to encourage men. Mimi saizi ndo na encourage, we fuata Amerix pale Express ama Twitter. Mfuate kabisa. You are the price. Yes. You are the price. You are the price. You are the price. And Amerix talks about men go and toil in those mashambas. Like focus. At a certain age, you should focus on this instance. Because unapata tu wanaume wenye wanakufanga inakuanga at this youth stage. And Amerix anasema at that stage, tafuta mali. Unaona? Tafuta mali. So sasa hii mali ndo nakwambia penye unaenda kutafuta. One thing is develop a skill, learn a skill. For example, like coding or programming, learn a skill. Facilitation and so forth. Kama hapa tumekuja, learn a skill. It will help you earn money. Unaona? Another thing, go back, tafuta shamba, anza palilia. Unaona? And then get those referrals and so forth. How can you apply grants? Tunakuanga na youth fund and so forth. You are the price. At that age, ukitafuta pesa, wanawake atakufuata sasa.
I have a question. I have a question. This question goes directly to you before you...
Mic check. Mic check 1 2. Team Hall. Team Hall, this is a signal for your completion. Mnafaa kuwa mnamaliza. Juu nyinyi ndio mkimaliza ni invite bando wakuje, then the others will come into the hall. Because program imechange kidogo, we want you to do the presentations before lunch. Sawa. So the sooner you finish, the sooner I will invite the others into the hall. So niwapatie dakika kidogo malize hiyo conversation. Hiyo siasa ni siasa ama ni conversation? AOB. Maliza.
Yes.
You are saying that we should look for money. So, does it mean we are suffering because of money? So, is it meant that when you are going to a relationship, there is somebody who is written on his head that you are meant for money, and me, I'm meant for chopping it?
Okay, so from the analogy that he gave us was the girl went to a sponsor, unaona? And when going to a sponsor, unajua akona pesa already. So we must not lie to ourselves. Money is everything, unaona? So I'm saying learn a skill to give you this money at a certain age. Okay. Yeah.
But when I'm getting into a relationship with you, do you come with that money also?
Yes, that is why look for women of valor, women who know what they want, who has the bargaining power. Usitafute reja.
Where are they?
We are here.
Okay, because sisi ndio tunapanga hapa watu waingie, at least tumekuwa cut short, but I want to thank you people for the lively class. The opportunity that was given has not gone in vain. I've got a very wonderful class. We are going to present, and maybe we can do it 2 people, if it's not bad, or when we call you to give more input, feel free to do that. I promise you people that I must recognize you people during that presentation because you've done a very wonderful job. Thank you.
One, two, mic check. If you can hear my voice, come into the hall.
Used to be the one that I believed in.
Balance this voice. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2. 1 2 mic check. 1 2 mic check. If you can hear my voice.
Used to be the one that I believed in. Used to be the one that I trust. Now I'm not sure where we're standing. Now I'm not sure about us, and you didn't do a thing. I fell out of love and I can't explain it. You're the sweetest thing, but the spark's not flying.
I hope you had amazing conversations. Najua sasa mlikuwa
Used to be the one that I believed in. didn't overthink. I fell out of love and I can't explain it. You're the sweetest thing, but the spark's not flying anymore. Baby, what I do when I no longer need you? Should I lie? Should I try to make you work? 'Cause you're a good guy and you love me, I can't deny. I know it's said until we died. I wanna love you, I should try, but my heart's no longer mine. Used to be the one that I run to. I loved you when I never had a doubt. Never ever planned to betray you, but my feelings have let me down, and you didn't overthink. I fell out of love and I can't explain it. You're the sweetest thing, but my heart's not in it anymore. Baby, what I do when I no longer need you? Should I lie? Should I try to make it work? 'Cause you're a good guy and you love me, I can't deny. I know it's said until we died. I wanna love you, I should try, but my heart's no longer mine.
Group 2, Group 3, Group 2, Group 1, tafadhali mwingie ndani.
Just be friends.
Take 5 tupatie
I don't
some nice
see this
music.
lasting till the
As the
very end. I know I promised
get
that
ready to
I'd spend
present.
it with you,
Yeah,
baby.
this is the
That
change of
was
the
when
program.
my heart was mine. Now I'm running out of time.
If you don't present
Now
well
I'm
and you're
running
not
out
happy
of
with your
time.
presentation, you repeat the assignment as we take lunch. You will not have lunch. Hapo nayo mnaweza niua.
Now I'm running out of time.
You will repeat the assignment as we have lunch.
Now I'm
Group 2,
running out of time.
Group 1 and Group 4, please come into the hall. Otherwise, take 5. Take us somewhere close to 5. Some music that can take us close to 5. Now, this is, I want to give it to the public. Which group do you want to present first? This is a public vote. We start with which group? Ay, sasa niwapatie hall tena muanze tena. Nyinyi pia mnajipenda sana. Which group should start the presentations? Group 3. You who are saying Group 3, are you really a Group 3 member? You look like Kakamega people. Tumeagree aje? Which group starts? Alafu, I am also going to give this opportunity to time ya announcements. Kama umepoteza namba yako ya simu, okay. Before wale wamepoteza namba zao za simu wakuja hapa, if you hear your name, please walk to the registration desk right now. Jadine Atieno. All right, it's the handwriting of the doctor. Judith Atieno. Judith Atieno, Sheila Mboga. You see that one now? I was to be careful. Sheila Mboga, and then we have, bro, si usome tu hizi vitu peke yako. Annette.
Annette, Sheila Mboga, Annette, Meril, Chacha Elton, Cynthia War, Rachel Achieng, Lilian Akinya, Naomi Otieno. Kindly mkuje kwa registration desk.
Please walk out now, unless you want to miss lunch. Walk out now. Walk out now. So I will give a few notices or lost and found items. Nimesikia mtu amepoteza namba yake ya simu hapa. So let's have those who have recovered items. You have some lost items?
My name is Robert. I wanted this to come from me so that there's no confusion. If you have lost something, come to me, describe. If it matches 100%, I'll give it to you, okay? Let me come up again. If you have lost something, I will not say what it is. Describe it the color, the weight. Okay, the weight, let us leave it aside. Describe it. 100% match, I will give it to you. Thank you.
Take it away. I think the reason why I'm saying you describe it is because if he announces what it is, all of us will say, mimi ni yangu. Hata mimi ndazama nilipoteza. Take 5. Let's go.
Unafika huko wewe ni msee mwenye you need an interpreter, but then interpreter yuko kwa hiyo ofisi. What happens? You're mentally disturbed. Then last one, loneliness. Usikae peke yako. Kitoka hapa toka na namba 3, mental illness isikue. Thank you.
Okay, for me, I'm going to present on signs and symptoms of mental illness. The first one is insomnia. Insomnia is a sign of mental illness. Indulging in drug and substance abuse and withdrawal. You realize that someone you've been talking for so many times and the person starts staying away from people. That's a sign of mental illness. Lack of appetite. If your boyfriend amekuacha, unapoteza, hawezi kukula. Character development haifanyangi mtu akule. Okay, suicidal thoughts. Aya, hiyo ni sawa, utaongea baadaye. Suicidal thoughts. Unaona mtu anaona tu ajinyonge. That is a sign of mental illness. Excess or too much appetite, it's also called bulimia. You realize unapata mtu akiwa na stress ama mental illness anataka akasirike na chakula. They eat too much. That is how they handle their mental illness. And poor or low concentration. Unapata a very active person is no longer concentrating. And hallucination, they hear voices, that the voices are not there but they are hearing them. And excess feeling of anger. Unapata mtu anakasirika tu for no reason. That is a sign of mental illness. Okay, the next one is climate change as a cause of mental illness. Number 1, drought and floods cause emotional distress leading to mental illness. That one is self-explanatory. Climate change can cause to irregular menstrual cycle in women leading to mental illness. Imagine a situation whereby you've gone to a place na umemiss period na maybe, just maybe, alafu unaanza kuimagine umeshika ball, kumbe ball ni mental, ni change of climate. And loss of property leading to trauma. Floods zikikuwa, watu wanapoteza mali zao, watu wanakuwa na shida ya kiakili. And then high living costs. Cost of high living. Kiangazi ikikuwa, bei ya chakula inapanda, maisha inapanda, gharama ya vyakula inapanda. Sio tumeunganisha na climate. Najua ulikuwa unashangaa inapatana aje. And then some public places like playgrounds become inaccessible. Kukiwa na floods kwa uwanja, maybe mtu akiwa na stress alikuwa anaenda kucheza ball, unapata kuna flood, so hamruhusiwi kwenda hapo, na inapata maybe hapo ndo place ulikuwa una release stress yako na haiko accessible because of the climate change. Thank you so much. Next presenter. Number 4.
Good afternoon, everyone. Andrew Becker is what they call me. I'll be talking on how to promote a positive mental health. One is making personal informed decision that is concerning everything you do and the life you're living. Number 2 is setting a realistic goal and focus on it. Mayusi tuko na hii nini ya tuna set goals like next year ama tuseme December unataka kujenga nyumba, ukuwe na gari, ukuwe na hii, inatupea pressure mingi and it leads some to mental stress. Okay, promoting talent to invest more of your energy. Promoting talent to invest more of your energy in it. Bible inasema talent yako ndio itakupeleka mbele ya kings and queens. So spend much time on talent, on working on your talent and perfecting it, rather than focusing on other distractions. Eating healthy and regular exercise. Unakula nini? That's a question to answer. Kula poa, kula food poa, alafu na kunywa maji, fanya zoezi. Cristiano Ronaldo si mnamjua. He is where he is because of exercise. It helps him, his mind also kukua strong. Not taking things personal. Life ni simple, tuache kuicomplicate. Saa zingine vitu tunakuwa pressured na vitu tunaambiwa, external forces, but you are stronger within you, not externally. So jaribu kuzuia hiyo pressure from outside. Creating bold spaces instead of safe spaces. Hizi ma safe spaces ndio sometimes unapata tunaongea but msana anachukua kenye ulisema ana use kuongea and to speak ill against you, and it keeps on building more negative things on you. But so be bold to speak out and share.
From the timekeeper, your time is up.
Okay,
How
attending
much more minutes?
FGD forums and then lower your expectation as a youth. Usijieke juu na uko hapa, relax, things zita come out clear.
Okay, one minute allowed.
Thank you. I'm Kevin Onyango from Siaya County, home of heroes. Our calls for the government. 1, the government should take an action The government should involve the youth in public participation. I think that's where our thoughts should be made. There should be a resource allocation to address the issue of mental health. When we undergo this, we have a CIDP, we have ADP. I think you understand. When you go for those public participation, then kuna hiyo you can advocate for allocation increasement. Then we have youth should be included at the decision making through a meaningful discussion. I think most of you attend these forums. We have sensitization. There are many. So when we go for this called decision making, ukienda kwa hiyo decision making, then your thoughts will be. Then lastly, priority policy. I think we have youth policies and we have other policies also. So when you speak on behalf of your youth, then automatically you are an advocate, automatically your things will be prioritized. Thank you. May God.
Thank you so much, Group 1. I think that was an amazing performance. Can we clap for them? Orderly, relax. We're just giving them one hearty clap, just one ra, and we are done. 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Now, I think there are additions, there are concerns, there are things that can be noted onto what they've presented. We are kindly and humbly requesting all of you. Anyone who has anything to add to this, kindly note it down. We will give time for that, right? Group 2. Your time is rolling already. Group 2.
Hello. They call me Basil Odhiambo-Witi from CIA. Thank you. We were tackling the SRHR bit, and we were looking at what challenges are there facing the youth or facing the general community, but we were measuring on the youth. So we got our first point to be unfriendly services from the healthcare providers. I think most of us, the youths, umewahi enda OC, ukapatikana like you wanted something, but the response is very unfortunate. Sure? We also had the lack of confidentiality. We had also the lack of confidentiality. We looked at it in this perspective, like you go to an hospital, you seek for a service, even you go for a condom, you go for any other service within the SRHR field, but hapo nje, kesho, the next day, you will be like, so and so went for this. The illiteracy, at sometimes, you will find like you don't know, you personally don't know how to write. I think we have youths who are not educated enough, but the services are not like for the educated or the illiterates. How will a youth get this? When even sometimes when a youth want to put consent on some service to be given, how will a youth handle this? Do you understand that? So we also had the gender side. Are we aware of that? Like kuna service mtu atapewa, like the men, do you know, like you go to the hospitals but there are no female condoms at times, but all the condoms are for the male condoms are always available. Sawa. We have a judgmental attitude from the service providers. You come to a service station and somebody is like, well, you are an LGBTQ. I don't give that service. So he's judging you already. That comes with a lack of awareness. He's not aware that we have some minority communities that also would come to seek the SRHR services within the community. And we have the ignorance. I think the ignorance bit will come because we don't have the awareness bit with the service providers. And then also to the youth themselves. Somebody will be like, I cannot go for this service if at all I'm not given the right direction. But it's not somebody to give you. You have to seek for the direction for you to get the service. We have discrimination. The discrimination that comes with the bit of the minority. You go to an hospital and then you are told, this service you want, we don't give it to the men. Yet you are in the key population and you direly need the service. We talked about the lack of training and experienced personnel. Have you ever gone to an hospital or any facility, not a hospital, any person giving even the counseling, and he advises you the wrong way? And you know very well, you go to somebody else outside there and give you another alternative that if you use would really bear fruit for you. So there is the experience bit in this. Then we have climate change. The climate change, we really know that climate change really affects us every day within our life, and the effect it gives to the reproductive health is more and more. Even we could talk also about how somebody would even change the menses, the period dates, just because of climate change. And you will see like somebody, a lady would even risk a party ball yenye hakutaka juu ya climate change. Is it true? Like hiyo kitu imechange mpaka hizi calculate hizo dates zake, and she was very regular. Sure. I think my person who is going to take the next.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Unitod War from Kisumu. I'm going to tackle effect of climate change on sexual reproductive health rights. As you know, that sexual reproductive health right is just a process where individual is able to get the services, education, and resources that is preventing him or she from free violence and discrimination. So 1 month ago, we had effect of flood. That is a climate change. And we visited those people in the camp, and we saw a lot of challenges on sexual reproductive health. Number one is discrimination, destruction and displacement of health facilities. Most of the facilities were affected by flood, and there were no way that you can seek medication there. Number two is scarcity of resources and services. Climate change, most of flood yenye ilifanyika 1 month ago, ili affect Kenya mzima. It's like people were not aware of it. Unapata wengine hawakuwa na kupata dignitary kits. Ikabidi some massive CBOs were mobilized from well-wisher in the community just to distribute for them, because the government was not ready to chip in at that point. Another one is lack of proper hygiene. When, for example, when you are in your menses, you need a clean water, because that private part is more sensitive. When you are using toilet and you are sharing, you are able to get UTI as a lady, also as a man. Another thing, increase of GVV cases. In the camp, I'm using the camp because it's the last climate change in ilifanyika. In the camp, you find there are so many ladies who are being raped there, because kulinda watu wengi ni ngumu, and so everyone have social character venye ali grow up. So kulinda so many people, it's so hard when in terms to girls and also men. Also men are being raped. The problem is they don't talk. Another one, it increased to death. Many people have died because of flood, right? So many people were bleeding. So many people were distracted because of the cloud. And then last one is increase of poverty. Just for example, when you are displaced by flood, na vitu zako zimeenda, so you will start afresh. That is a poverty. Kununua vitu zingine, it's also a process. Because our economy for Kenya, it's too high. Kila kitu imepanda. So we also tackle on some recommendation, and we decided that we need to do more education program on sexual reproductive health. That is in school, outreaches, colleges, even in church. Another thing we talk about creation of awareness. Most of us, even some of you here, we don't have knowledge on sexual reproductive health. We are just moving because people are moving. Another thing, we should be involved youth in policy making for all policy formation. Most of us, nimeona majority of us are youth, and ukiona hii population unaweza pata only 10% are attending public participation, na hapo ndio vitu zinaanza. If you don't attend public participation, to me the government will not include us in their budget, si ndio? Hapo ndio uta realize that the government did not include us in their budget, then you raise up your voice hapo. And then another thing is the government to provide more resources to curb climate change. Like hii yenye ilifanyika ya flooding, ilipata government unaware. That is why most of people were affected. Another thing is strong policies to put in place to promote sexual reproductive health. We don't have a lot of policy. That is why you can find this my friend has just raped me, na kesho unaona tu anatembea, si ndio? Because we don't have strong policies to prevent sexual reproductive health. Then another thing is community dialogue to sensitize norms on sexual reproductive health. We should involve our community members. Like saizi tushaka hapa kama community members. Ukitoka hapa, kaa with your community members who were not able to attend this forum and teach them of what you have learned here. Ndio kila message ifikie mzee pale mtaa, sawa? Asante.
I think she's left something about the centers, the youth centers, the youth-friendly centers. We have the youth-friendly centers, yes, for some youth access the youth-friendly centers. But do we get the youth-friendly services? Do we have the services that we really need there? I was asking somebody like, if at all we need the services, can we get them in our hospitals? Why is it that there is no youth-friendly center in our hospital, but there is a CCC situated kando, and there is no youth-friendly center situated kando?
Thank you so much, Group 2. A clap for them. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Or for messing with the climate change. Rest assured that it is the boy child insinuating that. We don't want to blame you, but we believe you contribute to a greater extent. So, thank you so much, Group 3. Any concerns, please let them be noted so that at the end of the day, we also have some time to take care of that, right? Okay, Group 3, take it away.
Good afternoon. Ningependa kutumia Kiswahili lakini hiyo tu ndo nilibeba. So allow me use English. We have Group 3, before we start, I would like to recognize my group members. Wherever you are seated, just wave for the good work you've done. Because you won't get that chance to speak, now you've spoken with your hands. Our rapporteur, in a nutshell, like wapi? He's not around. Okay, mwambie nimemappreciate in absentia. Now we are going to present. My name is Nicholas Oyuer, and I come from Siaya. I was the group leader, Group 3. Group 3 was tackling gender equality, and it was a learned class, so they had so much English. They had to define each and every statement. So if you see us rushing, not touching others, they are just definitions. Are we together? Yeah, so they defined gender. It was a societal constructed roles based on one's ability. That is gender. Gender equality, state where individuals have all rights and opportunities regardless of their sexes within the society. Sio ni kizungu tu. Gender equality. Gender equity. Equity looks at the skills that individuals within the society are provided with in order to be successful. So in a nutshell, the way our rapporteur was putting them, these are just to define what gender equality means and what gender equity means. So they were cited examples like in gender equity. I have a friend from Kisumu who would say that if you are going to watch soccer in the stadium and you are short like me, then we have another fella who is taller than me, and we are given crates to step on. My taller fellow should not be given that crate, but I should be given the two of them so that we are at par and enjoying the same view. That is equity. Ama sio hivyo, my friend? Then we have gender mainstreaming. This is just a way of addressing the inequalities that exist within the society or societal constructed groups or roles. Hapa kulikuwa na kizungumkuti kwenye group, lakini kwa neema za Bwana tulifaulu kupita. So we have on gender programming, which means operationalizing a commitment to gender equalities, removing structural barriers such as roles and rights, and empowering disadvantaged population. On gender programming, they were concerned on, we have norms that sisi pia tulipata. Like if you come from a Luo community, there is how we refer to a lady and a male. And I quote, "Woi zero." Sindio? So when a boy is born, the father has seen a heir apparent of the family and also security. But when a girl is born, he calculates how many cows will my girl fetch. So those are the norms that for mainstreaming, we were talking of looking on how to bargain on them so that we can be at par and we be viewed with the same view, not on how the former norms from the other generations. The question here was, how does gender mainstreaming promote gender equality? By elimination of barriers that exist within the society, the one that I've just explained here. Hapo kitambo, there were cases of lands where women could not sit on. But right now, even though it is not to perfection, but there are some changes. Is it true that women can now discuss land matters and they even have knowledge on land rights and land use? So if we eliminate barriers that were set previously, it will help us we mainstream those issues. We need to do away with the patriarchal policies. There are policies that are said that are favoring male than female, but we also identify during discussion that our sisters are their own enemies, because right now, if my sister here declares her interest in something, the feminines will feel like, you cannot protect us, we need a male to provide protection. So it means that before we eliminate patriarchal policies, they also need to care for each other so that we can be behind them with that support. I know what a man can do, a woman can do better, but my team said we can do away with that better for now until we achieve equilibrium of both male and female. Sawa sawa. We should stop promote progressive norms and do away with the regressive norms. Like right now, we are doing away with women inheritance. Kisumu, Siaya, Homa Bay, you know what Lagos is? Our Kakamega sisters, Lagos is a state in Nigeria, but here, Nyanza, it is used for women who have lost their husband. They get another husband who comes with nothing but to gain. Then we have gender equality in terms of budgeting. So here, to develop a gender responsive budget where it tackles issues based on the genders, even the roles. We gave an example. When we have scarcity of water, there are those who are affected more than the others. So we all know that. So if it is an area that is prone to drought, we need to address that through a budget and know that if we need water, it is not a shallow well, but we need to drill a borehole so that there is that availability of water throughout. Ama namna gani? We have issues to do with women and governance. How can we ensure the involvement of women in advocacy and decision-making tables? We need to empower women through capacity building for them to know what they need to participate on. Most of our public participations, when we go there, I come from CI, I don't know how others are done. Those people come, they come with the information at that very moment, and then they expect you to contribute. So most of our sisters or mothers, when they come, they'll sit, wait and listen. Na ule mwenye alikuwa afaa amesoma hii kitu amesema nini? Or they inquire from you, is that true? Can we support that? But we are saying that is not the way to go. We need to empower them and inform them. We build capacity to understand how to analyze a budget, how to analyze annual development plan or the CIDP, so that when they contribute from a point of know-how. We have creating inclusive policies and making them work properly. So when a policy is made, should not be favoring one gender. It should be favoring both, so that we promote equality. We have sensitizing women to help them know they need to participate in decision making. I just have a question. How many women own land here? There is only one hand. And you see they are surprised, they are asking, own land. So there are decisions that are need to be made. We should not only be referring to lands as for male. When we are discussing matters to do with the land, for example, we need to all be involved, because nobody is permanent. What happens if the husband dies? That is when we'll have wrangles with the in-laws over the issue of a land that maybe you are joined together when you are acquiring. Sawa. Inclusive and meaningful involvement in decision making. Example, our learned friend cited Roosevelt on how she managed to champion for issues to do with human rights during World War II, and how there was a declaration that is governing all the human rights in the world. This came when we are now arguing that we need space for women, space for men, and then we said that we are all equal. It is only that whatever you have with you, you fight for that space and you'll be helping the others. Are we together? Recognizing and valuing women contribution. This is done through recognition, like their presence that are given. We all know Wangari Maathai. Sikuna wengine hata tumjui, tulimwona tuko picha. We don't know her work, sindio? But we can now know because she was recognized by someone. Some of us here are doing those good jobs, our female sisters here. But because they are not recognized, nobody will know what they are doing. So those little appreciations will impact on others who will also have the urge to come out and stand out for their fellows. Engaging men to support women in different spaces. Hapa wanaomba tukue allies. We should not be fighting a war of male versus female, or when we mention gender, we see it like women are favored, or when we mention gender, we lament as male that wasichana wameangaliwa sana, which is also true by the way, lakini that is a question for another day. So they are seeking our alliance as male so that we make decisions properly. Political environments for women should be free from gender-based violence. Sio ile ukiamua wewe ni mwanamke, you have all the abilities that can make you manage a county like Mama Gladys or a ward, then we start raising your past.
Thank you. The timekeeper says time is up.
And can you give us 2 minutes?
1 is okay.
1 is okay?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'll just be reading. If you need explanation, I have brilliant group members, you can consult them. Strengthening human-centered decision approach. When you want to make a decision that is affecting a woman or a child, you must ensure that they sit in that table. We are to don't worry, these are just English. We were to explain correlation between gender equality and climate change. Most of these things have been mentioned here. Sindio? Like when you talk on, it is our women that do farming, therefore they are affected with the short rains or even the long rains that do away with food. When we talk of food shortage, it affects both. It was spoken about here. Irregular periods, the one that my brother was talking about, it was also mentioned here that climate change, hiyo weather inaleta tashwishi, hawajui wapi ndio wapi, ni saa ngapi, ni lini. We have many diseases that come about when we have floods. Si hapo tuko na ile ingine ya kutoa mbele na nyuma, si tunaijua how do we call it? Nyaldiema. English name cholera ndio huyo. Unpaid care work that our sisters and mothers do. Unpaid care work ni ile ameosha vyombo, ameosha mtoto, amekupikia, make sure nguo imepigwa pasi, amekupenda, ndio hiyo. The floods affect roads. Floods pia inafanya families are separated. When you are taken to a refugee camp, mahali kuna pengine watagawa bibi na bwana because maybe they are looking at male to stay kando, female to stay kando. You are expectant, pengine uko na mtoto ni sickling. So those are the correlation between these issues to do with the gender. Then climate change, kwa wale wako fishing sector, saa hii tunaambiwa fish imepotea because hatujui nini inafanyika huko chini, and the types of fish that they get are not favoring them. I hope I've used my minute. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, group 3. We are clapping for them once. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Now, I think we are moving well. We were to stop by about 1 or 3 or 5. The last group has not presented. We've had lapses of about a minute or 2, but it's understandable. Group 4, please. Take it away. Is the timer counting? Yeah, mfike. Here is the microphone.
Hello. Almost to start. Hello. Good afternoon. What does the Bible says? The first shall be, and the last. So grows for the yes have it. The last we have it. Hello. Our question, we were tackling about economic empowerment. The questions were driven into 3, so I'll just say how they were broken down. First question was, what innovative programs or initiatives can be implemented to reduce youth unemployment and promote economic empowerment? Second was, how can vocational training, entrepreneurship support, and access to capital be tailored to meet specific needs of young people in their areas? Lastly, interrelation between climate change action and economic empowerment. So this is how we came it, because wajo mariek nuwa kete kama scam chunkanyo nyathiwa chunkanyo. We will have the fewest chap chap ngane wacham ngine wade.
Thank you. So I know most of us are tired and have switched off, so to summarize, because we know you'll be the last one. So when you talk about economic empowerment, something in inafai kuja kwa mind yako ni do pesa. How can you make money? And the thing that we are tackling about was unemployment, the issue of unemployment. People, you are complaining, you are blaming the government, the education system, our parents. Yeah, there are no jobs. So here is the summary, and if you can take 1 or 2 points there, they can help you to create your own job instead of going home and blaming the government. Yeah, sure. So our first take was to, actually we combined the points, and this is our summary. So the first point was to, at least government to make policies that are valuable and implement them. The issue of tax iko very high, so government inafaa iangalie hapo. So ijaribu kuloa. Then let's invest in our passions and our talents. Look, your passion and your talent is something that you love to do. That thing that is deep down your heart. The thing that when you are doing, time stops. What's that? If that idea that you are thinking about is not, you can't monetize it, then forget about it. So invest in your passion. Your passion is something which is fun, easy, interesting, and helping other people. So through helping other people, now you are creating solution. You can monetize that talent, okay?
Yeah. So invest in your passion and your talent. And number 3 is invest in your skills. You need skills. Like here, tukiuliza, you want money, but you don't have skills. Someone can say that, okay, I need 10,000 a week, but what skill can you provide to come up with that 10,000 a week? You don't have. Which product? You don't have. Which solution that you are solving that can make that 10,000 a week? Hauna. So you want money, you don't have skill. Yeah, tunathink skill zitatoka mbinguni ama skill come by you praying. No, skill come by investing yourself. And they're just simple skills. Just let me show them. Start with communicate. How do you communicate? Learn that for you to make money, you are selling. So how can you convince me that I need to buy this t-shirt? Yeah. So learn to communicate. Yeah, emotional skills. Goal setting skills. You need financial goals. If you don't have financial goals, forget about making money. Yeah. Then you need financial literacy and intelligence. The level of your financial literacy and intelligence need to be high. You don't have financial discipline, but you want to have money. How? Forget about it. Then problem solving skills. Yeah, money is just a problem you are solving. So which problem are you solving that can make you money? Yes. Coming to time management skill. How do you spend your time? If you're investing, like let's say watching a series, like 3 hours, you can watch a series in 3 hours. Yes. At the end of that series, which skill have you gained that can make you money? That's fine. Are we okay? All right. So when it comes to skills, think of how am I investing in myself to help other people. And these skills are learnable. Every skill is learnable. They are there. They are here. We have mentors. We have online. So let's proceed. Then check on your habits. Which poor habits do you have that can make you not to make? Do you know how to invest? To save? Do you know how to budget? An impulse buy. You know how to consume. You know how to make money. Yeah. So check on your habits. So yeah, we have very poor habits that we need to check on. So that comes with discipline. So we need to check on our discipline. Then leadership skills and all those. We have very many skills when you start mentioning. So government to create awareness and facilitate young people to attend, like this one. I would like to appreciate all of you for being here. I know that you're going to get empowered, that if you're coming from here, I don't think that you're going to reason the same way the person who didn't attend this meeting is reasoning. Leverage technology. You have phone. Let's hear about, you are worrying about battery, what am I saying? Something. Low battery, something. Like, oh, okay, how are you using your technology? When you wake up in the morning, okay, unakimbia WhatsApp, kuangalia umetextiwa nini. Okay, business ideas. So what I say, your phone is a business. So check on your circle. If that circle is of poor mindset, poverty mindset, then that's fine. Continue investing in this. So how are you using your technology? So make sure you are use technology to build your brand, everything that you are posting. Remember, you are viewing your status. Ukienda Facebook, we are viewing. So try, what are you selling? Remember, creating your brand, you are selling yourself, you're selling your product, right? You're selling your product. So when you go to interview, some interviews wanna ask, okay, show us your profile. So what you have been posting. So una post hapo at breaks 10. Okay, that's fine. So learn. We're still here. We're still in technology. So network and build healthy relationships. So learn how to network. Networking is a skill that your network, your net worth is your network. So how your network is, it will define your net worth. So make sure we invest in healthy networks. So let's build relationships, healthy relationships, I mean. When we talk about relationships, we think okay, boy-girl relationship. That's not the relationship that we're talking about. We're talking about the bigger relationship, the bigger one. Social capital, yes, all those relationships. So build healthy relationships. Ukiingia inbox yako sahi labda uko na problem ya 10,000, nani atakutumia? Na wasenye uko nao na kopa ndio okay, so that's fine. So join forums and groups that will help you to network and build healthy networks. Join forums ziko kila mahali. Ukiingia Facebook better uangalie Crazy Kenana anasema nini, that's fine. Na umesahau wewe si content creator. So you are just consumer, but there's nothing that you are selling. So we are okay. we are trend followers rather than trend setters. That's the difference. Then sustainable, we need to invest in sustainable agriculture and renewable energy. That comes from how we can deal with global warming and all that. So renewable energy, we all know. Studio, yeah. And let's invest in sustainable agriculture. Invest in lifelong learning. Well, most of us think that when we get out of school, then learning stops. That's why your thinking stops. You can't reason other than venye mwalimu alikuwa anakutusi. You can't reason other than venye mlikuwa mnaingia class mmechelewa. You can't reason other than venye mlikuwa mnainama. So invest in lifelong learning. The more you learn, the more you earn. That's the thing. Yeah. So you can't compare someone who has certificate. It's a job oriented thing. You can't compare someone who has certificate na someone who has masters. The same someone who has PhD. So the more you learn, the more your pay raise in increase. Now, come see your passion and your job. Your passion will create you a fortune. Your job will create you just salary. You'll just survive. Job, just out of job. Yeah. So look at that. Invest in lifelong learning. So let's invest in self-development, self-learning, right? There are very many platforms that offer free courses, mostly focusing on blaming other things and not investing in ourselves.
Thank you.
Rightly,
the timekeeper says your time is up, but we'll allow a minute.
A minute?
Yes.
That's right. So lastly, let's stop blaming and let's stop making excuses and let's stop laziness, right? Yeah, so the three available assets for all of us is the number one is time, the number two is your mind. You can think. Sidhani kama kuna msea kwa damu hapa. You can think. Yeah, so think. And the number three asset that we have for free is technology. You have your phone. Bye.
Mmesikia? Ko sawa? Point at home. Hello. Bro, ye no tech.
Thank you so much group 4. At least we are pretty sure that all the other groups understood the assignments, right? But group 4 ati no wacha chocha. Okay, thank you so much group 4, that was amazing. Can we all clap for them in 3, 2, 1? Thank you so much. I think that is amazing. To me, the work that has been done by all the groups is quite encouraging. At least we are headed towards rada ni kubonga, ni tubonge tusikike, nafasi yetu ni sauti. So are we in any way towards the goal or the objective of our being here? Are we? Thank you so much. Now I want to take the shortest time possible to collect any additional information from you that would also be noted by our rapporteurs for presentation tomorrow. Anything that you feel was left out but we need to capture. Yes, two hands here. I will go with the lady first. The lady. Right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Afli Nyogo from Homa Bay County. I love the presentations from my fellow youths, and I'm keen on the economic empowerment bit. And I'm glad that the group 4 people talked about agriculture. Yes, and according to census that was conducted in 2019, we are the majority, right? Yes, and then we have the energy and so forth. But I want to ask us as youths, how many people own land? Wangapi tuko na mashamba as youths? Wangapi tuko na mashamba? Okay, so it would be prudent that if we go into tomorrow's discussions, kindly let us bring on board these duty bearers on how they can go back to the ground and talk to our parents, Jomadongogi, because they are the people who own land, and youths are so much into what they want to be agri-savvy, and also they want something that can bring money, right? Yes, so when we want to be entrepreneurial, we have to own land. And that one will encourage us to do more of the agricultural work, because we know when we farm, when we do those such kind of stuffs, we have food security. But we cannot have food security when we do not involve the youths and also give them the land to farm and also trust them with this farm or this land. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Then you can pass it to the gentleman next to you, and then it will cross over to him. Right. Thank you so much. I hope that has been noted by our note takers.
All right, my name is Demba Patrick. I just wanted to bring out some issues. We noticed that being youth, or we being the young people, we are the biggest constituency. We really have the numbers. But when it comes to the economics, we don't have the numbers. So to solve this problem, we can learn from the women, the way the women have advocated their agenda. They have been very compelling, they have been very consistent, they have been very coherent. And I want to ask whether our rapporteurs or the ones who are leading the discussion, as we digest what has been talked about here, when we are presenting the issues tomorrow or in any other forum, can we have a very compelling, consistent and coherent message, so that come some time in the future we can say we achieved this. We are not where we are, we moved from this step to another step. Just the same way the women constituency can confidently say they are taking up leadership spaces, they are influencing the agenda genuinely. We also want to reach that point where we can say, young people, we are influencing that agenda. But if we have saying so many different things, we will lose the message and then we will not achieve that target.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Handia.
Asante sana.
I think I need to have a definite number. If you feel you have something, okay. Because the hands are now many on this end, allow me to request. The only thing that stands between us and lunch is the discussion we're having. How long should it go? For how long should this go? So that I also see how to go with it at your comfort. How much more time? 5 minutes. So in less than a minute, sir. In less than a minute. Okay, let us be reasonable. It is 3:22. Let us break by 3:30, right? That is 8 minutes. Sawa. In less than a minute.
Habari zenu. Yangu tu ilikuwa to lay emphasis on what my sister said. She's talked of food security, but me maoni yangu ama nitawa urge, let us focus on food sovereignty. When we focus on food security, atuangalie chakula imekuja aje. Saizi tunakula GMO and stuff. kuna magonjwa zinakuja through that. So let us focus on food sovereignty more, and let us lay emphasis on food sovereignty rather than food security. And then ya mwisho ni tukienda mtaa, hao ndo wase wenye wanatudai sana. Let us go amplify the voices. Kwa sababu bila hashtag imenibamba sana. Inasema ni rada tubonge na tusikike. Hii ni month ya mental health awareness month ya male. Tukienda mtaa, the female colleagues tuongee na wanaume wetu pale mtaa. Bana mental health pia iko side yetu, so let us tubonge na tuweze kupata kusaidika. Asante.
Thank you so much. That was brief, so precise and to the point. Yes, a lady's voice again. The gentleman should not dominate.
Sasen, my name is Masio Mondi from Kisumu County. Okay, my request is we were talking about mental health and matters concerning mental health. As we can see, most of the rehabilitation centers and maybe the counseling centers are just based in the urban setups in towns. So when we are working with grassroots communities, can you also get the counseling centers in our grassroots communities and maybe the rehabilitation centers? Because it is not only the youths in the urban or the town setup that are suffering from mental illness. We also have the youths from the grassroots communities suffering from mental illness. So can we have the counseling centers in our grassroots communities? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm picking a gentleman and a lady besides him.
Okay, thank you. Mine could have taken 2 minutes, but let me reduce it to 30 seconds. I'm Charles from Siaya. I was a member of group 4, and the MC has just refused to complete his statement that all the groups understood that assignment except group 4. Is not that we didn't understood the assignment, we understood, but the chairman decided to be too much detailed and left our recommendations. It is true that we are here to leverage on the possible opportunities in government so that we push for them. And under the 3 questions, we add recommendations. So because of time, maybe we can pick them from our chairman and give them to rapporteur. We had recommendations as per every question. Okay?
Thank you so much. I think what I wanted to say is you people exceeded expectation. With the language of CBC, you exceeded expectation. So do not confuse me. Do not confuse me, please. Thank you. We are clapping for group 4 once more. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Hello once again. I'm Owino Belinda. I'm from Siaya County. Just to talk under the economic empowerment, I want to emphasize on what sister said on land. We know that we can go the owning land way, but it will never work for ladies. But again, we have something like leasing land. We'd love the people who will be presenting our issues tomorrow to talk on the land lease agreement document. Yeah, if it can be put into practice, it will help so many youths to do the activities without any difficulties. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can I have it? You want to say something? In less than a minute, please. In less than a minute.
Just a minute. Kulikuwa na gap on a presentation. This on PWD inclusion. I wanted to say that this should be include capturing and the biodata and the assessment in terms of engagement of maybe nomination, nominee, recruitment, and also under the leadership and governance, I mean. So it was a gap, and I wanted to advocate for them.
Hi everyone, it's Molly speaking. So under SRHR, we can look at the evidence, like when we present these our petitions to the policy and decision makers, we can support it with the facts and statistics. Like we can say in the current situation of Kisumu, we have 11% teenage pregnancies, so that we don't just present our petitions zikiwa zina hang. Sawa sawa, tukuwe na facts.
Thank you so much, Molly. Let me issue it here. It's here with you, madam.
Okay, I'm Quinta Wino from Siaya. My concern is on economic empowerment. Just a request. The procedures put forward for youths for us to get those funds to empower us are so expensive and really procedural. So kindly, for those who will be presenting to our duty bearers, ask them to put them at least as in youth friendly for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Here.
Good afternoon. Yeah, my name is Cynthia Ode from Kisumu. So on sexual reproductive health rights, I just have a request for the people who will present our request to the policy bearers that we don't have safe spaces for the GBV survivors. So hata kama tukifika huko, at least tuwaambie hii pia. Sizikuwe tu eti ni nyumba tu yenye iko hapo, but at least ikuwe a safe space that have hizo equipment zenye zinatakikana. Sawa?
Thank you so much, Madam Director. Karibu.
Yes, thank you. My name is Ananda Maron from Kakamega. About the gender equality, my concern is, why don't we also include the gender equity? Another thing is, concerning the 4 things that we have been discussing, I've come out with the conclusion that thoughts become actions, actions becomes your habit becomes your character. What you do now defines what will become the next second. It derives in you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me come here. Then I go there. Then one person here. It's already 3:30. Someone is reminding me that it's already 3. Carry on in less than a minute.
Hello, my name is Valerie, and my concern is about the youth. Kai. So, everyone is saying that we should, when we present this to the stakeholders, my question is to the youth, what are you as youth doing to make a change rather than only depending on the stakeholders?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Karit.
Thank you. I'm Velma from Sia County. I just wanted to expand on something that someone spoke about. I can't remember who exactly, but it is on SRHR, and I just wanted to ask, because they were presenting, there's a group, I think the group 2 was talking about the victims not being treated so well in the facilities. I wanted to ask, and if I know there's no time, but I wish we could have this time to discuss this. Do we get to go to these facilities, or do we have representatives in these facilities that take them through the training on how to handle people that have undergone such kind of molestations, maybe gender-based violence and all that? Because you might find that in those setups, somebody spoke about maybe in our group, somebody talked about not in our group, but group 2, he spoke about LGBTQ, and now you'll not be able to get services from a facility because this person is looking down on you, is not understanding your point of view and where you come from, and maybe what led you to come to that point in life. So I just wanted to ask, do we get youths, group of youths, like now we are here, to even go to these facilities, to have one-on-one talk with these people who are responsible, the departments that are responsible for this particular sector, to educate them on, based on what we've already learned, to at least train them on how to handle these people. That is one. Another thing, the last one, because of time, I wanted to encourage us youths, all of us, kindly, don't look down upon yourself. Don't think that you cannot own land because you are young. Do not depend on your parent because you think if your parent has lands, you think that if you are given, that is when you can grow. Even you yourself as a youth, you can own a land. And just as group 4 has already explained. They were teaching us how to economize ourselves, how to work so hard to ensure that we be financially stable, even as youths. Don't see that you are young, that maybe old people or maybe those people who are above the age of youth are the only ones who can attain these things. So you are also capable. Believe in yourself and you can move forward.
Thank you so much. The last person on this end. Then.
Good afternoon, everyone. Ogutu Onyango from Siaya, or if you like, you can call me Slobombo Manwar. I had so many issues, but now that Jogora are complaining up and down, I'll be brief. I have a recommendation that we need to have for the counties that don't have the youth policy. I think we need to, the duty bearers should develop and implement youth policy, because if there is no any legal framework that we are working under, then all these will just be noises, because our spaces are not provided anywhere. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, after that, and sorry, I want to request that those who spoke like you, allow me not to give you an opportunity. You had more than enough. 10 minutes. That was more than enough. I'm also rejecting your hand. There are 3 hands at the back. The back people have not spoken. Allow me to speak to those 3 people, then we break for lunch, right? I also want to remind you that we are also looking for platform to be here tomorrow. So even as you articulate your issues, remember someone said, as you speak, ensure you speak the right thing and again to the right people. Sawa. So mind your content as well.
Kisumu County. Mine is actually based on the economic empowerment. It's kind of a question. I wrote it down because all of you mmekuwa wengi. How can digital inclusion be promoted to prevent the digital divide from exacerbating economic inequality from among the youth? So tomorrow, our fellow youth members will be representing us up there. Please put this there too. Mtulete majibu.
So thank you so much. The second last person.
Okay, thank you. My name is John Omondi from Siaya County. So I have 2 questions. One of them, you have been complaining about participation, inclusion, and involvement in decision-making spaces as youths. So my question was, as youths, do we have somebody who can be part, like somebody who is capable of doing that? And if not, okay, if yes, is it possible that this person can follow up our issues as youths and ensure that they are reached, and are they answerable if they fail? So I think it's better if we look at it in that way, so that at least when our voices fail to be heard in the decision-making spaces, this person who is representing the youth can be answerable, because maybe that's where there's a missing link somewhere there.
Thank you.
And then the second question, just quickly, access to information. When you come to a place like this, there are things somebody, I mean, know something and you don't know something, and these are information that we all need. So this now to the event organizers. I think it's better if when we create some space like this, we can organize so that at least we can share what we know about these informations. Like for example, the Ajira Digital Hub. That's the digital. I think it's a website where youths can learn different skills. They're different, and even where we can get into this information, we can just share among ourselves here when we attend such events. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And lastly, now, even as we give you the microphone, ensure you pray for lunch as soon as you're done. Thank you.
Well, you killed me. It's okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Steve Omondi from Kisumu County. And I wanted to make an input in terms of the recommendations made by Group 2 under the challenges to access of SRHR services. Group 2 talked of stigma and discrimination from the healthcare providers. So they also suggested that we should have sensitizations for the healthcare providers to ensure that we have stigma-free services across the facilities. So my point is, in terms of sensitization, we have a gap for the healthcare providers because the gap is in terms of transfers of the healthcare providers. When we have those who have been sensitized and they are transferred to other facilities, we are having new people coming on board who are not sensitized. And specifically, this is for the key population community. So this is really critical that we have continuous sensitization of healthcare providers for facilities zote. I think the point is home.
Thank you so much. Before you pray, a very pregnant point is here from Lavin, from Kisumu YMCA. Under mental health, she says the government should favor the youth on the rates of payment for therapy sessions so that they can fit in as youth. To reduce the high rate of mental health, illness, and also to increase the access to mental health services. One of the rapporteurs, I'll have to give you this. That point is about 3 days due. Thank you so much. Pray for that.
Thank you. Let's bow down for our word of prayer. Heavenly Father, we come before you this moment. Father, we thank you for the good times that we had here. We thank you for the insightful and informative session, Lord Father, that we've had. As we now break, Lord, for lunch, we pray that you bless, that you give us strength, Father, to enjoy, Father, what is there in place for us. Be with us, Father, and even, Father, as we are going to leave this place to our various places, Father, be with us, give us protection, give us strength in everything, Father, that we plan to do. We pray and believe and trust in Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. Thank you so much. Feel free to break for lunch. Even as we break for lunch, we need to time ourselves. What's the time now? What's the time? It's 3:40, right? So can we take an hour for lunch? At most an hour for lunch. Then we'll be back by 4:40. We've rolled. I was looking at the program. Kindly, even as we leave, I was looking at the program and I've realized that we've exhausted almost everything. We are rolling towards the end of the tail end of the program. So even as we come, we have very little left for us. Sawa sawa. So the sooner you come from lunch, the earlier we will leave. Sawa. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Karibuni sana lunch.
seek ye first the kingdom of God and its righteousness, and all be added unto you. All these things we are busy looking for in this promise, they shall be added unto you. Amen. It is promised, they shall be added unto you. Nashukuru sana.
One, two, mic check. Drew, hujaniangusha. Nilidhani utaniangusha. Si amepata hiyo story? Bwana, uko sawa, uko top. As we still enjoy and flow on the hip hop, unajua mimi si hip hop lakini nimejipata niko mental health and gender equality, amko represented pale. Please walk out. If you are a leader for that group, or when I was talking, please go to this white tent. Gender. Mental health ni nani? Mental health ni wewe. Gender ni nani? Please just go to the tent. You are needed. Go there with your report and your notes, because we are finalizing this program. Yeah. Alafu bado niko kwa hiyo hipo, unajua hipo. I even saw some guys walking from the tent coming to say, hey, who is that artist? Who is that? But you're good too. Keep it up. Keep it up. So I think now we need to have vote of thanks, because I'm aware some of you are traveling, right? Yeah, so we need vote of thanks. This person who is coming to do vote of thanks will also bring down the conference or the summit, will give us the way forward. So what next? Yeah. And he will acknowledge everyone else with their contributions. I want to remind you the hashtag. These hashtags will still continue even tomorrow. So keep on posting your take homes, your takeaways, what you're picking from this forum today. Post something and use the hashtags that we've been using for the whole day. Sawa? Yeah. We need to make our voice heard here and online, wherever we will be. So at this moment, allow me to welcome the gentleman who will give the vote of thanks and bring us to a close down. Put your hands together for Mike Tyson. Tyson, karibu sana. Endelea kupiga makofi hadi afike.
Thank you so much, everyone, for participating today. I hope tumebonga and our voices zimesikika, si ndio? Tumebonga and all our voices have been captured. So as we come to the end of the day, I would like to take this opportunity to thank each and every youth who participated from all the counties. I will also take this opportunity to appreciate the COP members who were able to organize this kind of an activity. Even to our bands, they kept us engaged during the day, and also the MCs for being able to keep us active, and also the catalysts who are made us vizuri. Yeah, and just last but not least, like we said, tomorrow we will not be able to have all of us participating. Already we have shared our issue, we have captured them. We are going to develop a communique with the discussion from each and every group, and that will be presented when our duty bearers will be here today. And I hope even if you not be managed to come here today, we'll still be doing a live streaming. You can be able to follow in all the social media platforms. You can also be able to comment during the day. So we'll only be able to have 30 people. So each and everyone has someone who asks them to be here. We are mobilized by each COP member. So if you are mobilized by Siam, Mungano, they will be able to contact the 5 people who will be here tomorrow. We'll only be able to have 5 per each sub-county. So you will be able to get a communications before the end of the day, so that we also meet here tomorrow as from 8 a.m. Because tomorrow we'll be having our leaders, some of them will be here very early. So kindly only come if you have the information. Ukiambiwa kuje, kindly come tomorrow. Otherwise, I don't have much to say, just to appreciate each and every one of us for being able to share their voices. Maybe you can have a word of prayer from a volunteer, then we close. Will be pray for us. We have 3 volunteers. Only pick one.
you all for coming today. Let's rise up another one. Heavenly Father, as we come to the end of our session today, may you please be with us as we journey through our hopes. May you be with us tomorrow again. For I pray, trusting and believing, in Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
So but you live at your own leisure. You live at your own time. So we can invite the band to give us some music. Those who are traveling, those who are catching flights, please catch your flights. But we can have some final. If you're catching a flight, your movie guy is outside there. If you're catching a flight, please hurry, don't miss your flight. If you're using your Mitsubishi, all the best. Yeah, you can use your legs as some move. Those who are meeting here tomorrow, see you tomorrow.